Alright, hello and welcome back, everyone. Hello and welcome back. How are you all doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. How's it going, Mad Spectre? How's it going, Bamboozle? How are you doing? How have you been? How's your weekend? Hopefully it was a good one. Oh my goodness, level 119. Golly. And it's still funny, because there's still perks that's actually worth us grabbing. At level 119. Kind of crazy to think about. Alright, so we haven't played this in 2 weeks. Because last week was America's birthday. So had a little bit of other plans going on. So now, let's jump right back in. Where were we? Alright, tea? What tea? Earl Grey tea today, Bamboozle. We're playing with Earl Grey tea. It's been a bit. But I've been recently having a lot of Earl Grey. But it was a while since I last had it. It's good. Alright, let's see here. So, continue Charlie McCready. I think McCready is still following us. I think he's still following us. He just doesn't come with us to the Institute. Alright, so eliminate the cursor. Speak with any. And then Liberty Prime. So locate the high-powered magnet. That's what we gotta go do for this one. Some of these little animations are just amazing. The thumbs up. That's good. Alright. To assist in construction of Liberty Prime's limbs, I need to recover a high-powered magnet. One of the hospital ruins should have the part I need. And I need to talk to Annie Fillmore about the Institute's latest operation. Okay. So I think we're gonna go and track down that magnet, yeah? Or we're gonna talk about the latest operation. Maybe we just talk to her about the latest operation. So they don't know what's going on with. Hello? Liberty. Hello? I think she's upstairs. I think she's upstairs. So I think we might as well go talk to her. We're here anyway. We might as well go talk to her about what's going on. Where is... Ah, there she is. Maybe one more. Perfect. Up we go. We'll go talk to her real quick. Right? And then we'll go and... Wait, what? A house divided? Dr. Newton Oberly? What? What's this about? Something's going on in bioscience with Dr. Oberly. And Dr. Oberly needs to speak with you about it right away. What? Well, it says right away, so let's go talk to Dr. Oberly real quick.
Huh?
I know, that's exactly my thought. Oh, what? No, supply lines. Local map. R. Annie's way over there. She's walked far away. Okay. Well, so let's go figure this one out.
There was a situation last night I had to deal with. I'll come and find you as soon as I have a chance to look it over.
Drop that off over there. Hey, Stupid Plays, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate that. 8 months! Oh my goodness, nice. 1 month off from a brand new badge. Very nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome back. How are you doing today? How's your weekend? Bioscience quest? Yeah. Let's see what happens. I know a long trip's been? Yeah.
I know you can hear me. Now open this door.
Oh.
What's the use?
Pretty good. How's yours? I had a good weekend. It was very productive. I was really hoping I could get some extra streams in this weekend, but I was productive instead and got projects done. So, you know, not all the projects I wanted, but a good number. 1 month away from baby? Yeah, 1 month away from stream baby.
It's damn selfish. That's what it is.
Oh?
What's going on?
Dr. Higgs and Dr. Loken have decided to protest your appointment as father's successor.
Oh.
They've taken control of the bioscience security systems and cut off our food supply.
Making demands sarcastic? Wait, what?
Oh, great. Like I don't have enough problems.
Well, I'm sorry you've been inconvenienced, but solving personnel issues is part of an administrator's job.
Okay. Talk to them, wouldn't change things, reason with them, yeah.
Is there a way I can communicate with them?
As a matter of fact, there is. I can unlock the maintenance tunnel that leads to the bioscience observation room. From there, you should be able to communicate with Higgs and Logan. If you can't reason with them, you can use this holotape to access the command functions on the observation room terminal. That should give you some options. Just please, try to talk to them first. Use violence only as a last resort.
Uh-oh. Why do I feel like he gave us the ability to gas them?
Or just give me a moment. There, it's unlocked.
Use violence is what I heard? Yeah, I have a feeling there's gonna... Oh, no, it's gonna be the gorillas. Oh, it's gonna be the gorillas. Oh, it's 100... Hey! Stop it. Give a quick bop on the head. Stop it. It's absolutely gonna be... No, don't do that. No. Stop that. Hey. Hey. Not cool. Put that on the ground. It's definitely gonna be the gorillas, for sure. I'm confident it's going to be the gorillas. It's going to be amazing. The gorillas are going to come out and absolutely stomp them. So, we're going to try and talk them down. You know, we want to be a good administrator, but don't want to talk about it. We've got gorillas. Oh, no, it's not gorillas. It's just gorillas, right? Whoa. Hello. Damn you. Like Charlie Brown, womp womp, womp womp, violence, womp womp. Yeah, that's exactly right. All you heard out of everything was violence, yeah. Ow. Don't do that. Synthrillas? Oh yeah, they're synthrillas. You're right, official. It is. They are synthrillas. How's it going, Jason? Welcome back. Communicate with fist. You just write the word listen on your knuckles, right? And it's like, you know, I tried to make him listen, but I feel as though I just wasn't coming through hard enough to him, you know? So I hit him a couple more times. just right.
I thought I heard something. Made it past the guards, Impressive.
Hi, Doc.
If you've come to
Hi.
change our minds, then you're wasting your time.
Yeah, talk about this. What's going on?
Can we talk about this?
Father chose not to talk to the Directorate before anointing you his successor. So how about I follow his fine example?
Give me a chance. Being selfish, not a patient person. Give me a chance, man. Come on. You never know.
Father believes in me. The least you can do is give me a chance.
How could you hope to lead us when you hardly know anything about what we do? I'm sure you mean well, but you must see that it's an impossible task.
Is that what's best? Keep an open mind? I understand. Yeah, keep an open mind, man.
Maybe, maybe not. All I'm asking is that you keep an open mind.
I'm sorry, but our minds are made up. Both Dr. Loken and I have resolved to stand our ground.
Give me a chance. That's that. Won't change my mind. You'll answer for this. Nah, come on, give me a chance, man. You never know. All the food? Yeah, we gotta get all the crispy looking lettuce. Although there's apparently in the observation lab that we're in right now, there's some food here. Yeah.
Can't you at least give me a chance?
A chance? What do you think, Max?
Even the most fastidious researcher must sometimes take a leap of faith. I say let's give it a try.
Very well, then. Open the door, and let's return to the fold.
Synths, abort command override and resume normal functions.
Not fixed.
Can't pick this.
Oh. Okay. I said resume normal functions, but the door's still locked. Still have me locked down. Shame there's no shooting. Oh, there's a little bit of shooting. It's a little bit of paint damage. Yeah, I didn't want to have to kill him if I didn't have to, you know. We're supposed to be like kind about it.
I honestly thought Dr. Lee or Dr. Holdren would be appointed to succeed Father.
I see. I talk to him again?
Doc.
Father can't be serious. How's an outsider supposed to know how things work here?
By learning. Just tell me what's going on.
The rest see me as little more than a glorified repairman. But I'm as much a scientist as any of them.
Greetings, sir.
Greetings.
Hey, Doc.
There's a lot of hubris around here lately, and
Oh,
I don't
really?
care for it.
I feel like it's coming from you, Higgs.
Synths aren't human beings, but supposedly they're the future of humanity. I'll never understand it.
I mean, that's a good question.
Doctor,
Spend enough time here, and you'll be sick to death of the word synth. I certainly am.
It's got so many voice lines.
We have several people qualified to become the next director. Father's lost his mind. What others call complaining, I call critical thinking and challenging assumptions.
excuse me, Doctor.
Is that the voice lines? Yeah, I think he's just flat out of voice lines. He's got nothing else. He literally is just ignoring us now. Alright, let's get up and out of here. Now, but on most playthroughs, you do the peaceful option. Yeah. I'd rather be peaceful if we can.
Bravo. I admit I was fearing for the worst, but I can see that I underestimated you.
They're the worst. You used to be used to it. Oh my goodness. Listen to reason. You screwed up. What? It feels a little weird to say you screwed up. Feared the worst? Yeah, feared the worst? Why so?
What do you mean you feared the worst?
I just didn't want to see anyone get hurt. There is one further matter to discuss. Obviously, some kind of disciplinary action must be taken here. The question of what form it takes is up to you.
Execute them's an option. Oh my goodness, no punishment, kick them out, they're on probation. Yeah, we'll put them on probation for sure. That makes sense to me. You know, just don't do it again. We don't need to kick them out. We don't need to, like, no punishment's is the bad example. You know, you can't go against authority, get nothing. Bad him. Gone. He assumed you're just some wasteland raider. I guess that's not a bad assumption. Although we've been in the wastelands for almost a year. Granted, right? How's it going, Chilling? How are you doing today? You just finished the first floor of your Conan house? Nice. If you want to go and dump some pictures into the Discord, I'd love to take a look at them. Probation.
Put them on probation. Limit their access to quarters and non-working areas.
That's more than fair. I'll see to it that everyone's notified. I'll take that holotape back. I also wanted to offer you something as a more personal expression of gratitude.
Oh.
I know that your work often takes you to the surface where supplies are scarce. I gathered these items together for you. I think you'll find them useful.
Oh my goodness. Jet and Mentats? This man knows me well. Although we don't really use Mentats anymore, but the Jet... Oh yeah. Oh, and the Rataway? Nice. Anything else? Rataway and Jet. That'll definitely be useful. Very nice. Now I'll let you find out when you play on the server. I don't know if I'm going to play on the McConnell server again. Next playthrough I do. Maybe. But I was thinking of just jumping back onto the PvP server that we did last time we did a Conan Exiles playthrough. That way we just start off at level 60. We're prepped and ready to go. And we can just jump right into nonsense. Okay, so I still have a bunch of other things for me to drop weight-wise. Yeah, it's heavy. Okay, so we have a handful of things we should probably drop. Lighten our load. They don't know about Nuka World yet? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. That's true, yeah. You're going to say on this playthrough, he basically was a raider because of Nuka World? It's very true. That night where the server found the cheaters was great. Still one of the best nights on Twitch. Oh, that was amazing. We were just blowing through their entire base. It was awesome. That's one of the things that I really like about those types of PvP games, is that because there's so much effort that's required to get yourself set up for, there's so much work that goes into, like, time and effort that goes into, like, getting your base and getting your resources, everything set up in a game like Conan Exiles. And the servers are pretty small, right? You can only have 40 people online at a time. So when there is a cheater, everyone immediately just everyone immediately just feels the need to gang up on him, which is great. I think that's amazing. And so you see like half of the server at a time just all ganging up on the cheater all at once. It's such a beautiful sight.
Unit X.
That was awesome.
Speaks highly of your combat
He didn't show up for
Just like what was it? I think there was 19 people in total. Where is this person? Oh, she's downstairs. I think it was like 19 people out of 40 that were raiding their base, and I think it was a clan of like 3 or 4 people. That was amazing, especially because you also get to see like all of the individuals that are like top tier players on the server running around. Here we go.
Busy
All right, what
day
you got?
for you, isn't it? Well, it's about to get busier.
Okay.
You're going to lead this operation, I'm told.
Was this the one that we reset after talking to her? Well, let's go save our progress real quick. Let's save our progress when we talked to her. I can't remember. There was something we restarted from. Again, it's been 2 weeks since we played last, so I wanna remember why. So let's do a quick save here. It's kind of funny that these guys essentially just stay awake all hours of the day. They don't actually sleep.
Busy day for you, isn't it? Well, it's about to get busier.
Okay.
You're going to lead this operation, I'm told.
What?
What the hell is this operation about?
Hey, relax. We wouldn't send you off without the proper information. Recent events have upset our timetable. Getting the reactor online has become our #1 priority.
Oh, yeah,
It needs
okay.
to be running, well, yesterday. We're going to have to cut some corners. I'm not thrilled, but it means we'll need to rely on some pre-war tech.
Okay,
You're
so
going to
we've
the
talked to her
last
before,
fusion
then we
method to
backtracked.
acquire a beryllium agitator for us.
Agitator. Yeah. So we've already talked to her about this, and then we restarted because we reloaded the save because we were worried about something.
Consider it done.
I'll consider it done when I've got it in my hands. I'm going with you.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds good. I'd appreciate the company.
We're gonna
As
reload.
much as I'd appreciate coming back in one piece, I don't like going above ground unless there's no other option. But here we are, with our options dwindling quickly. Not to put more pressure on you, but we have to move quickly on this. Word is that the Brotherhood is nosing around the area. We don't want them getting the agitator before we
Oh,
do.
interesting.
Head on up
Okay.
to the relay, and I'll meet you there.
Okay, so we're gonna go and reload here real quick. We're gonna reload here real quick. But now that we know what's going on with the Brotherhood, we're gonna go do the Brotherhood quest now, which is go and get the high-powered magnet. But the thing is that now we know that the Brotherhood's looking for this high-powered magnet. I would not be surprised if the next thing we have to do after getting this high-powered magnet is going and grabbing this agitator. I would not be surprised if that's the case. It's go get the magnet, then go get the agitator, and then that's when we have to decide between either working with the Brotherhood or the institution. Which I'll be honest, I haven't been thinking about, so I'm still on the fence on which one I want to go with. This is the quest you probably want to avoid for now. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on it for the moment. Hold off on that. Okay, so we have to go way to the north. That's fine. We can make that run. We can run up there. You should go with neither? Do you think I should go with a Minuteman there, Schilling? Hello? Okay, just, I'm just a little shaken with the way that he spawned in, wiggled around with his arms like he was a crazy man with his head stuck looking at the sky, and then shooting from his hip before finally figuring out how to untangle his limbs from his core and start attacking me. Good gracious, that was a little creepy. How's it going, Adventure Jessica? How are you doing today? How am I doing? Oh my, I'm a little terrified at what just happened. We just had this creepy raider spawn right in front of us. He looked like he was possessed. It was very terrifying. But how are you doing, Adventure Jessica? How has your adventure into a brand new game been going? I've been enjoying it. And also, did you finish Tears of the Kingdom? The game's really long. I just assumed you weren't done with it yet. Did you finish Tears of the Kingdom? I'll be taking that whiskey. You never know when we're gonna need it. There, let's just run through this war zone. Does that sound frightening? Yeah, a little terrifying. Yeah, finished Tears of the Kingdom. So good. Nice. Alright. And so now you're on to... Are you going to do, like, the whole... Yeah, Pikmin was just as wonderful as you remember. Are you going to do the entire Pikmin series? Or are you just going to pick a couple of games out of the series? 'Cause there are a lot of Pikmin games, if I remember right. There's, like... Well, I say a lot. There's, like, 3, right? There's, like... I think there's only 3 Pikmin games, I think. I never played any of them. I had a friend that had one on the GameCube. I watched them play it for a bit, but I've never played it. They have a 4th one coming out on the 21st. There we go. Bam. See, I remember some of these things. Okay, so there's 3 out currently and another one coming out on the 21st. That's just right around the corner. It gives you just enough time to go and blast through all of them. That's cool. It's like whenever a new book in a book series comes out where you reread from the first book, right? All the way up to the whatever the current one is. The only faction that was with the interests of the Commonwealth in their mind is the Minutemen. The settlers need your help. I don't know if I want to side with them, though. I'm, like, leaning towards Brotherhood or Institute so far. On that one, Shilling. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could go and do theirs. I don't want to do the Railroad. I think I've been turned off with doing the Railroad. They're just so incompetent, and they're so short-sighted that they're going to cause, like, massive issues down the line. They're like, it's fine, murder everyone in the Institute and set free some of the synths, but if the rest of them die for the cause, it happens. It's like, okay, listen, hold on. I thought you wanted to save all the synths. This just seems very short-sighted. Who's this guy?
A lot of people only got the clothes on their back here.
Who's this girl? Nice. It's a provisioner. One of our peoples that are running back and forth. Alright, McCready, get in. Get in, McCready. Here we go. Brotherhood are invaders who pillage your citizens. The Institute is filled with people who have forgotten their humanity. The Minutemen are weak now, but if given the power, will reforge themselves into the true saviors of humanity in the wasteland. Shilling, you do make a really good argument. And I know you're not wrong, but I also know that the Minutemen's boring. But I also know you're not wrong. It's a very good argument. And the Railroad is just short-sighted, like revolutionaries or short-sighted liberators who want to do something for the greater good, but don't realize they're going to cause a lot of problems for doing so. Also love how the Railroad is just not even mentioned. Hello. So I can't remember. Are these synths in the overworld going to attack us, or no? I'm assuming they don't now. Alright. Medford Memorial Hospital. Let us take a peek and see what's inside. Railroad are misguided in their thoughts of robots and humans being equal. They must safeguard. We must safeguard humanity first in this apocalypse. I mean, I agree, right? Because if the robots take over,
gotta be something valuable inside to justify all this protection.
Like the way the Railroad pushes for everything, you'd imagine they actually prefer robots over humans. It doesn't really feel like equality. Hello? Uh-oh. No. No. No, 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 no. Okay, well, McCready's gonna have to deal with the fireball that just was... Oh, McCready, he's limping, but he's fine. He's limping, but he's fine. Don't worry about it. He took a nuke to the face. He'll be okay. McCready's made of tougher stuff. Boom. Headshot. Yeah. The moment I start hearing that beeping noise indoors, just like, nope, 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 nope. I am out of here. Oh my goodness. It's terrifying. These explosions are terrifying. Close quarters, an actual tiny nuke. You know, it does make me wonder if the... It does make me if the Suiciders, the super mutant guys, like, sleep with their nuclear bombs, with their mini nukes, like, as if they're cuddling like a baby, or a cat, or a dog, or like, you know, cuddling their precious child. Maybe they even, like, name their little mini nuke that they walk around with. Oh, Chester, other super mutants don't understand. But you understand me, Chester. Yes, you do. Right? Alright, we got a lockpick on this bad boy. What we got in here? Oh. Oh. Ah. So close. So close. Yeah, not quite. Oh. There we go. Thank goodness we have like 600 bobby pins. Oh.
There we go.
Massachusetts Surgical Journal. You've collected an issue of the Massachusetts Surgical Journal. Permanently inflict plus 2% limb damage. ER nurse. Confess all. Oh, or ER your nurses confess all. Excellent. Well, that's really good. Plus 2 limb damage? That's huge. Stack that on with the kneecapper. It's really good. Oh, yeah. Finding that good old whiskey.
I'm hungry. We're human.
Oh, okay, big guy. Well, you know what? Unfortunately, I don't have any more human on me, but I do have a little bit of lead. Would that at least tide you on over?
Bugs, not fools.
Good shot.
I hear something.
Hello? I do too. Very talkative super mutant is very talkative. A burgundy bottle.
I'm hearing some noise. Must have been nothing.
Ah, it's just the wind. I can... Magazine. Oh, mattress. We can do a quick 1 hour nap.
Fight today.
Quick 1 hour nap. Save our progress. Just in case we get mini nuked. Misuse a quantum back there? Oh, I missed a quantum? I did! Good eye. Oh, I missed more than one. Nice oh my... I missed 3. Wow! Okay, Spectre, good eyes. I totally whiffed that. There was a lot of glowing blue over there. Holy. Gonna need a little bit of quantum. You know what? Let's celebrate with a quick little bit of quantum, yeah? A little bit of Nuka-Cola quantum. Jesus, so much health. We don't need that much. We'll take a Nuka-Cola. Actually, no, we are missing 2 Nuka-Colas worth. Yeah. We're missing 1/10 of what a quantum heals us with. Loot Goblin card revokes? Finey, no, please. Please, can I at least be put on probation? Come on, Finey, please. I need that card. How else am I gonna get my discounts? I need to get my, like, how else am I gonna get my discounts? I need that card. My Loot Goblin card, you have no idea how long I've been a member. I can't just lose it. I need that. How's it going, Captain Failure? How are you doing today? Welcome back. How have you been? How's your weekend? Also, Finey, how you doing? Hello? Alright, McCready, don't have all the fun. I'll be joining in a second here. I'm just searching here real quick. Bonk. Oh, I whipped him. Doggo. Mutant. McCready, you good? Alright. I have to keep up my my looting.
Stupid noises.
I keep up my looting. Ooh. Hey, welcome back, Monarch. How are you doing today?
Where'd you go? Huh?
Is this man called Zelda back on Fallout 4? I think he said you on vacation? How was that? Yeah, vacation was like, what, 2 months ago? Back in May? It was really good. A coolant cap. Actually, don't need that. That was an unnecessary pickup. It's a piece of garbage. Only aluminum. Not useful. Won't be able to sell it for anything. No one wants that. Yeah, it was really nice. It's good and relaxing. Last week, though, we missed streams because it was America's birthday. It was the July 4th. The week of the 4th was last week. 6 days ago. So there was much celebration over here. So, streaming wasn't gonna happen. Bit of ammo?
I hear something.
every time you're fighting them and you have dogmeat with you, the game says dogmeat found something, and you simply respond with, "I did too, buddy." That big green, ugly as hell. Yeah, that big green, ugly as hell gorilla. Yeah. Oh, hello. Long. 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 Yeah, they don't do a lot of damage. The armor we have is very strong. Operating theater key, okay. Ammo. Cans. I'm not hiding. I'm just looting. I'm just a little busy. I'll be there soon enough, big guy. I'll be there soon enough. Doing good. And as a professional loot goblin, I think that Sentry Bot would be an optimal pack mule. Ah, yeah. It would, yeah. We got a robot that uses the treads, right? Because we have that DLC that lets us create robots. I think they can have that's the largest carrying capacity. Ooh. Back here in a second. Terminal expert, okay. It's either your armor is too powerful, or a certain level of scaling the weapons can no longer match your stats. I think it's probably I think it's a bit of both, honestly. I think it's a bit of both. Brutality. Ah, only one in common. Alright. I in third to last slot. Nothing else in common.
Got it.
Easy peasy. You like having a sentry bot, but it's too big and chunky and hard to move indoor areas, so you use an assault run instead. That makes sense. Again, those treads are huge.
Or are you just wasting our time again?
Oh, come on, Greedy. Come on, Greedy. Comfy pillows. We are taking these comfy pillows. I need these. Oh, buff out. I need these comfy pillows for aesthetic reasons. They just look really nice. We could always use some comfy pillows. Is that it? Nothing else? Those comfy pillows were worth it. But still. Well, alright then. Ammo, ammo, ammo. Explosions, explosions. More ammo. Stealth boy. Yeah. Stim pack. Come out wherever you are. I mean, it's not like they're hiding, but somewhere around here. Ah, never mind. We took care of these ones already. I was gonna say, like, going through 2 doors, it just feels like there should be enemies here, but we already cleared these guys out. I like I had a light bulb. Must have been the brightest one out of the bunch. More light in here. So I can see a little better. There we go. Nice.
Got it.
More ammo. I won't say no. I mean, ammo is essentially money. It's lightweight enough that we can carry it without it being too much of an issue. Oh, jeez. Well, I didn't make the jump. So there's that. Wait. How'd I miss this door? Oh, I probably came in the other door and... Yeah, I came in the other door and ignored this because I knew. I noticed. Oh. Go. I think there's only one more area left for us to check now. Am I greedy? Wait. Just cans. Wait a second, what is all this stuff underneath? Could I have missed it? Yeah, there's literally nothing else in this room. So this room is a dead end here. Okay. So then we need to go back to the main room. This way, this way. Here, down here. And then up the main stairs. There are 2 floors left. Got 2 rifles. Not really snipers, but he's got 2 rifles. Bunsen burner. Medical box. Hello. My goodness, just reflex shots. Why, hello there. Sit down. Let's, get you ready for an exam. Gonna knock you out when you wake up in the oh, never mind. When you wake up in the morning, you'll be feeling a whole lot, well, different, I guess.
I got a treat for you.
Oh? Here, human. Here, human. I mean, I'm sure that works with some people. Like the raiders that are, like, easily antagonized.
You out there.
Oh, with them. Ooh, I did not need 2 of those guns. Oh, that was the... Well, you know, whatever. That was the wrong button, but we'll live. We'll live. I'll drop that stuff later. I still, instead of dropping it off, I picked up every item he had. Ooh, hello. Some vodka. Very nice. Very nice. A safe? A terminal. Let's check this terminal first. Alright, let's go with skulls. Skulls look like a nice one. Nope, okay. Off we go. Admire, nothing in common. That is a no. Secrets, only S's in common. No. S in slot 1 is not correct. Famous, only S in the last slots in common.
There we go.
There it is. Nice. Open safe is what it does. Well, we could tell you to open the safe, or we could open it both ways and get twice the amount of experience. We're unlocking both of them using skill. Not like we're hurting for experience these days, but... Alright, hold on. Get rid of those. Apparel. No? Okay. Perfect. Oh, come on, McCready. We're not hanging out that long. Alright. More grenades. Even more locks to pick. Very nice.
Yes.
Perfect. Get some legs lying around. Empty coolants. Yeah, if it wasn't empty, I'd take it. We don't need the plastic. Oh. Can you do I can't remember. Can you do damage chucking things at people? Oh, we're back downstairs. Okay, nice. Oh, well. I want to see if I can... Actually, real quick. Oh, okay. I was going to see if I can shoot the bowling ball while it was in my hand, but you can't. That's something you can do. Make sure your heal defended itself successfully. Nice. Super mutant. That's not right. How do you throw these again? R? I mean, I hit him, but it didn't work the way I was hoping. Yes, you can. If it's a grenade. Oh, that's right. You can shoot a grenade out of midair. That's right. Yeah, you can't shoot through the glass. Hey. Oh, wait. Can I not shoot through? Okay, yeah, I can't. I was like, wait a second. Can I just not shoot through this? It's not hitting him in the head. That's the problem. Oh, we could have gone from down there. Interesting. Lockpick to get through, or just walk around it. Interesting options.
That's it.
We'll do this so we have more options. I like options. Hello? Looks like that's a non-radiation water. McCready, where are you at? Is this not radiated? Oh my goodness, nice.
I got a treat for you.
Do you? What the? What was that? A grenade launcher or something? What did he throw at me? I don't know what that was. But we got him. We need to get more food on that. How far here? Mutt chops. Chops on there. Actually, we just literally ate through all the mutt chops. Yikes. Alright, what else do we have here? Grilled stag. No, on that. Cram. I'll put cram on there for now. It's not bad. Alright, so we're still missing 1 or 2 super mutants here. Still hear them. I don't know where McCready went. You want to see taking a quick step in the back in the break room? Others in this game like to do that. Yeah, sometimes they'll just find a chair and they'll just hang out in the chair for a while. Oh, welcome to the observation room. Some light in here. More red meats. Or, I mean, more whiskey. Wow, we found a lot of whiskey here. That's great. Super mutant helmet. I mean, I don't know if that's a helmet or like the end, like the cap on a pipe. Take the handcuffs. Short syringe rifle. Powered magnet. Instruct electromagnetic what? What's that? Accumulators? Actuators. Ah, that's right, actuators. Gotta go back and build them. Actuate the thing. Is this working? No.
Who's there?
I don't know where that guy is. He doesn't apparently know how to get to me either. Oh, let's go ahead. Fill that bottle real quick. No, I meant he probably clipped through the floor and fell into the map. Ah, I see. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Unfortunately, the pathing and clipping issues that happen in this game, it's not uncommon. How's it going, Dalka? How are you doing today? Toggle operating lights. Alright, they're on. Good. Operating music. Huh. Well, I'm hearing music. I don't know about that. Blood packs. Almost missed those. Alright. You've been playing a ludicrous amount of Minecraft, Dalka? Nice. I've not played Minecraft in years. At least minimum 5 years. Probably longer. I imagine it's... Oh, there he is. I imagine it's getting to the point that, like, if I jumped into Minecraft, I'd be like, wait a second. This isn't the game I remember. It probably looks so different from what I recall back in the day. I first started playing Minecraft when it was just released into beta after alpha. When I first started playing it, it was like a month or something after it was like moved into beta. You're playing modded anyway? Nice. Bonk. Oh.
Safety off.
Oh, jeez. Okay. The blood bug. Get him. Don't you whoa, whoa, whoa me. Alright. Got him. The bugs. Oh, jeez. Hello. Goodbye. Alright, we got him. Get out of here. What's your favorite mod that you're playing with on Minecraft? Oh, wow. Almost killed it, but not quite. Origins and Icarus. Okay. What does... Oh, nicely done. What does that mod entail? I'm assuming... Like, with Icarus in the title, there's, like, maybe some flying. Basically gives your character races. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you get, like, dwarves and whatnot. And Icarus specifically adds wings. Yeah, I was going to say that makes sense. That's what I would expect. Alright, perfect. So let's head on back to Liberty Prime. Also, what's our current inventory? That's fine. We'll be okay. We can drop some stuff off when we get there. Why do we have 2 markers? Is one of those a personal marker? No, I was just going to try and get a... Yeah, okay, it was. Alright, cool. Let's get rid of that personal marker so I don't get confused and set off. I remember back in the day playing with... Oh, I'm ill. Oh, I'm sick. Oh, darn. I remember back in the day playing with... What was it called? It was like, It was like Buildcraft. Is that what it was? Where you had like pipes and whatnot to do stuff. And... something for like... Oh man, it's been so long. Like thermodynamics or something. I really enjoyed sitting down and building like really complex like sorting systems and like automated everything. I remember enjoying playing it and doing that. And before all the mods, I used to do like a lot of redstone circuitry and whatnot. You're more into the magic fantasy RPG Minecrafter stuff. Factorio? Yeah, we played Factorio. Factorio is a good game. Hello? What the? I whiffed him, alright? Okay, McCurdy? I whiffed him, alright? But I got him on my second shot. Hey, don't make fun of me. I got him on my second shot. He's like, oh, you whiffed it. I know he's yelling at the enemy, but it's a bug, so that wouldn't make sense. But yeah, we played Factorio. That was fun. We played it on stream. We played it with Schilling and Svexer. We played Factorio with Schilling and Svexer on stream. It was a good game. But no, we're talking about Minecraft. A game I've not played in a very long time. More than 5 years. You even tested your metal in Space Engineers? That was also a good game. I actually really enjoyed Space Engineers. However, Schilling, there were so many moments that happened with you in which the level of shenaniganry definitely hit like the point of we might lose everything we've been working on. Like it got past the point of like it's shenanigans to wait, hold on a second, get your hand off the nuclear launch codes. There are some times which I was like genuinely concerned about the well-being of all of our progress. We have some amazing clips from some absolutely amazing clips that I love watching from when we were playing Space Engineers showing. That's why I still would like to go and play when we get a chance. I'd like to go and do geez, what's the game called? What's the pirate game? You know the one. That one. Look, I'm a scientist. I test things. Just because the entire ship jumped for no reason on the moon doesn't mean it's my fault. Yeah, I think it does mean it's your fault. Sea of Thieves. Yeah, that one. If we get an opportunity to, because I know you're getting back into streaming again, Schilling. I think it'd be fun to go and jump into that. I know that Svexer isn't streaming anymore. He's not at a point where he can do streaming. But Rose is starting to stream again. And then Pat Adams I'm streaming with on Saturdays as well. Maybe we can figure something out. Alright. We need to go and build the actuators. I keep wanting to get milk for strong out of this thing every time I see one. This week will be the fun times. Was supposed to be today, but you got busy. Master's application stuff. Ah, and whatnot. Yeah. Good luck on that. Oh, that's right. Everything's outside now. We moved everything out there. Activate. Activate. Doesn't do anything. Activate, i.e. push button. Push it in. Okay. Jump over to where they're building stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, it's right here. I like literally walked right underneath it. Wait, where do I need to go? Over there? Wait, what? Ah, yeah, that's right. Workshop. Structures, special. Do I have to go back to the front? Or do I just dump... I think I just dump them here. Let's see. Circuitry, screws, steel, fiber optics, rubber, card magnet. Okay, we just... Aww. Didn't quite work. I guess we just dump them on the floor. Alright. There you go. We dumped them on the floor for you. There you go. Good luck. But yeah, some of the clips we have from doing Space Engineers still crack me up. Like both when you were seahorsing your way back to the ship, as well as when you Alt F4'd while docking. And since you were running the server, that just closed everything down. You know, they're so funny. As well as, of course, launching the Detroit into space. That was a yikes. That was a hysterical yikes.
Proctor.
That's all 4 actuators. Delivered and done. Nice work.
Thank
Right
you.
on schedule. I've completed the restoration of Prime's basic functions, and he's ready to go. In fact, it's getting difficult to explain to the system why it can't move right now.
Well, as soon as my scribes get those actuators in place, we'll have his arms and legs installed in no time. Which brings me to your next assignment.
Okay.
It won't be long before Prime can walk and talk, but he's missing one last important element. His nukes.
Mm-hmm.
Without them, his offensive systems aren't operating at peak capacity.
Prime's weapons, sarcastic. Yeah, sarcastic.
I'll run down to the Super Duper Mart and pick some up.
Cute. I wish it was that simple. Prime's bomb pack is fitted for Mark 28 nuclear bombs. The same type of bombs that were dropped from aircraft during the Great War. The Commonwealth was a major staging area for the military's air force, so we assumed we wouldn't have trouble finding them. But since we arrived, our scouting teams haven't located a single bomb.
That's going to be a problem. Without a fully loaded nuke pack, Prime won't have the firepower to take on the Institute.
Build nukes? Sarcastic? Or yeah, can we just build... Oh, there it is, Shilling. Anyone who's curious about the shenanigans that had occurred, there's that clip for you.
Can I build the nukes like I built the actuators?
I could build you 1,000 nuke casings, right now, but we've got nothing to put inside them. The Mark 28s have a specialized nuclear payload that requires the correct balance of fissile materials in order for them to detonate properly. In other words, I'd love to mix you a cocktail, but I'm all out of liquor. But
Nice.
before you give up hope, there's actually a silver lining here. Proctor Quinlan has located some records regarding a military installation, which was used as a nuclear weapons storage facility. We're fairly certain this included a stockpile of the Mark 28s. The catch is that the installation is located somewhere within the glowing sea.
Ah, I can do it. Fairly certain. Our only option. I'll head out there. Yeah, you're fairly certain?
What do you mean you're only fairly certain? Are they in there or not?
The glowing sea is so heavily irradiated, it's giving us echoed readings and false positives. We're just gonna have to trust the records on this one. Scribe Halen's established a communications point on the frontier of the glowing sea. I suggest you head out there first, and establish a signal protocol with her so that the nukes can be airlifted out once you've located them. Hopefully, by the time you've returned, we'll be ready to wake Prime up, and you can say hello. Good luck, Knight.
Alright. Scribe Halen.
Dr. Lee's return.
Where's Scribe Halen? All the way over? All the way over at Waypoint Echo.
Brotherhood.
Nice.
I thought she was a traitor.
How many vertebrate grenades do we have? 14. Perfect. Can I get one here? Can I get picked up? No. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was hopeful. But no. The worst best part about the entire thing, you couldn't have saved anything if you wanted to because you didn't know what happened. And also was paralyzed with laughter during it. Yeah, see, because I think, I'm trying to remember because I haven't seen the clip in a bit, but I think I was like, Schilling, please turn on the thrusters. Schilling, turn the thrusters on. Come on, Schilling. Do the thing. Press the button. I mean, yeah, you were just absolutely losing it. Meanwhile, that was good. I really enjoyed that. I think there's still been updates for Space Engineers. Is that correct? It's still getting updates and the like? They almost achieved orbit with nothing but the suspension system. Hey, you know what? The suspension system that we put into the Detroit would make any one of those like guys that like soup up cars jealous. You know? Super jealous. Our suspension building launches us higher than the Empire State Building. It's higher than the Eiffel Tower. I guess we'll just swim on over. At least we'll get to a point where we can fly. I mean, there's no gravity on the moon. That makes sense? True. Yeah, it definitely helps being on the moon. Granted, the time in which he did that as well on Earth, where we, like, lost half of our wheels. Like, half of the lower end section of the ship just got destroyed. Which, again, remember, our spaceship was essentially just a moon rover with a lot of thrusters. Until we got into space, then we started adding more thrusters, because we kind of needed to. But I really liked that it was essentially a big mobile base that just, like... It was just a huge, landable ship. A very large... Yeah, it was a very large space rover. I mean, it's the reason we called it the Detroit. It was essentially the size of Detroit. The thing was huge. It was huge. Still Zal freaking out over the other guy. Sorry. Still Zal freaking out as the other guy is laughing his ass off. It's pretty funny. Oh yeah, no, it's hysterical. I'm like panicking. I'm like, I see the last like 2 hours of our progress like flash before my eyes. Because when this happens on the moon, this is after Schilling had already done that on Earth. And again, we lost the lower section of the ship when that happened. And so I'm like seeing all this progress flash before my eyes. Meanwhile, Schilling is just absolutely losing it with how hysterical it is. The seahorse's face, yes, that's the other really good one. Just, you know, landing isn't, See, landing isn't Schilling's best skill. But also, I had so little practice that I definitely trusted Schilling to land it better than I. You know? Did you miss something? What game was about flying a space rover? Oh yeah, it was Space Engineers. It was a while ago. It was like 3 years ago now, I think. We played Space Engineers. Listen, taking off is easy, landing is hard. Hey, any landing you can walk away from, right? Trusting with the responsibility, it's a very foolish endeavor. Yeah, it was 3 years ago. That feels about right. Yeah. Latest update was a major one. April. Oh wait, really? That was just back in April this year? It was 3 months ago that it had a big update. Okay. Is it worth revisiting Space Engineers or no? Because we only played for like, what, 4 streams? It was a relatively quick playthrough. That was only like, what, 4 Saturdays or so? Hello? Someone ended up on the wrong side of a mini nuke? That's no good. That's the one right there. And the trilogy is complete. Yes, those are the 3 top tier clips from that saga that we played. Oh, that was so close. Falcon's department store, or Fallon's department store. Let's just keep going, McCready. Yeah, that's all three of the top tier clips from that era. Oh my, McCready got blown up. I think he got mini nuked.
I'll wear your guts around my neck!
Jeez, doesn't do enough damage. Jeez, this guy's got thick skin. Holy. Go. Come on, McCready, come here. Come here, McCready, let's keep going. Go on now. Oh yeah, he got blown up. The transcript from the clip. You actually hit Alt F4? Why? Then me explaining why my brain and hand decided to hit Alt F4 while struggling to talk. Yeah, I'm just like, wait, what just happened? Chilling. I Alt F4 in the game. Zaldor, wait, you actually hit Alt F4? Jeez, this is all the Suicide Boys everywhere. Pretty, we gotta go. There's the entrance to Vault 88, where you just healed McCready. Oh, is that where the all... Okay. Oh yeah, the department store. There's the department store entrance to Vault 88. You're right, yeah. You see nothing. I am but a fish in the water. There it goes. While running. Blam! Got him. Yeah, because the department store entrance was the one I think that we left least defended. And so we had to go and we set up like 3 or 4 turrets in there. The last time Vault 88 got attacked, those turrets got annihilated. So we had to repair them. I hear a vertibird. There he is. Let's get far away from that vertibird. We do not need to land it on us. Please don't do that.
Pretty sure we're not alone.
Oh, you're very much right. Oh, legendary. Uh-oh. Reload. There we go. Goodness. Oh, it's still alive. Of course, it just mutated. Whew. Luckily, they don't hit too hard. An explosive harpoon gun. Bullets explode on impact, doing 15 points of damage in an area effect. It's actually pretty bad. Since the harpoon gun is, you have to reload after each shot. That's actually quite bad. That's a pretty bad legendary right there. Alright. What we got? Anyone else running around here got to worry about? Or can we finally get over here to the Way Station Echo, or Waypoint Echo? Wow, look at this little setup.
It's good to see you again, Knight. You've come a long way since you stumbled into the Cambridge police station.
Yeah, oh my goodness, long time no see. Thanks, discuss mission. Yeah, actually talk about the police station real quick.
How have things been over there?
Pretty well, actually. We've had the occasional synth attack, but so far we've been able to keep them from overrunning us. Thanks to the reinforcements and the air support, I'd say that site was secure.
Nice. What about the ferals? True. Don't underestimate. It's in good hands. You are overconfident. Yeah, what about the ferals? There's a bunch of ferals there.
What about those feral ghouls? They still a problem?
With a vertibird at our disposal? Not a chance. Anyway, I know you don't have time for small talk.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Once you found the bombs. We've rigged up this distress pulsar to emit a unique tone that we'll be listening for. When you find the bombs, plant the pulsar, and we'll handle the rest. After that, you should probably head back to Proctor Ingram and bring her your report.
Perfect. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Indeed. So, on which faction are you siding with? I still have yet to decide, Matt Spector. I haven't decided yet.
Why use this distress pulsar?
Unless you could locate an entire radio station within the glowing sea, there's no way you're going to be able to send out a regular signal. Luckily, the distress pulsar's ping cuts right through the interference, and we'll be able to hear you as long as we stay close to the frontier. Look, I know you've been through the glowing sea before, but remember to keep an eye on your Geiger counter. If you don't, the radiation will cook you from the inside out. Good luck, Knight.
Alright, I'm on it, Ailey. Oh yeah, luckily the distress pulsar is a Deus Ex Machina. Wait, what? In what way?
Once we decrypt that intel you recovered from the Institute, we'll know a lot more about them.
Alright, what do we have here? Turret control. No, it's not turning that off. Let's set that on.
Knight.
Stop, Paladin. Alright, so we need to head in here and go to... Oh, the Sentinel site! We totally skipped over that when we walked through there last. Nice. It can cut through the BS that made it impossible to communicate. Oh, yeah. Hey, so radios and whatnot don't work through the glowing sea because, you know, it's all the radiation. Radiation is a type of electromagnetic wave similar to that of microwaves and radio waves, so it's impossible for us to be able to properly detect anything that's coming through it, hence the reason why we can't identify any signals going through it. Well, although we do have this gizmo doodaddy thing here that actually can see through it for reasons. You're right. You're right. We found this thingamajiggy that so long as we're close by, we can totally hear it because it goes right through it. It just has really bad range. Listen, I'm a Trekkie. Ah. Oh, you know. Okay, you're aware. Oh yes, the plot device. Yes, exactly. The dongle. It's the whatchamacallit. You absolutely used the Deus Ex You're absolutely used to Deus Ex Machina, usually involved with main deflector dish. Yeah, that sounds about right. I swear, the main deflector dish on any starship in Star Trek can do way more than you ever thought it could be. Don't worry, Captain. Though we're in an area of space that makes it very difficult for our communication to make it back to Starfleet Command, we could boost it using the deflector dish as a type of carrier, use it for a better carrier wave. I'm sorry, that's not what the deflector dish is for. What are you talking? What? Jordy, stop it. Sit down. Time out. Oh, hello. I heard movement behind me, and then I saw a big thing in front of me. Let's slow down for a second there.
All that, right?
Yeah, the amount of Deus Ex stuff that happens. Deus Ex Machina stuff that happens in Star Trek's pretty funny. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. A legendary mystic death ball. Hold on, I need to back up. Oh yeah, drugs. Very good call. Okay. Let's go for the kneecapper. Alright, we got him. Good call. Good call on the drugs. That way I can actually get some good shots off. Whew. Sorted. Disciples uniform. Always forget to use the drugs. Good call. You think this is the time to use the drugs? Oh yeah, no, this is absolutely called use the drugs, because that thing I think can one-shot us when we don't have full health. two-shot us if we have full health. But the problem is with the radiation, we essentially never have full health in here. Alright, let's go ahead and clear up this illness. Slowly doing damage to us. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Let's see here. The Deus Ex Machina's Star Wars is Kathleen Conway's willingness to BS plot devices. Yeah, I mean, hello. Oh. Yeah, I think the hard part is that, you know, I just had an idea. It's the hard. I think the hard part when it comes to these types of, you know, IPs is that writers struggle to remember everything that's happened already. It's like all the rules of engagement that they've already set up, as well as the way of thinking of people within that universe has to be slightly different than our own way of thinking for a lot of the nonsense to actually work, right? And so when suddenly they're like, hey, I've got a brand new idea, and they think things through the way we would think things through, it suddenly kind of like breaks things down. That looks like a nuke. I ever did someone. What if the withdrawal from Jet was the game speed being 0.5 compared to the normal one? Well, that'd be interesting if a withdrawal from Jet made it so that time moved by faster. All enemies move faster. The actual day goes by faster. Just everything speeds up. That would be really cool. Alright, I'm expecting what, like Mirelurks? Or robots?
Holy crap. Are those missiles?
Yeah, they are. Yep. Just use the main deflector to fire an anti-tachyon pulse into the dense antimatter field, and that'll help propel us into a subspace warp stream and put us in a timeline where the nuke's never dropped. Yeah, it's like, I don't think it works like that, Jordy. See, Zelda, I agree with you, but huge. I agree with you, but huge, but Wikipedia and Memory Alpha exist. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not saying it's impossible to remember all this stuff because it is all properly documented. I'm saying that the writers and directors of the shows and movies just can't be bothered to do their research as heavily as they should to stay, you know, properly in sync in canon. I would just like them to do more work. Yeah. No, I totally agree. You can do it. But they're like, I've only got 10 minutes today before we start shooting. And you know what? This just sounds better to me. So we're going to do it this way because it sounds better to me. It's like, well, it might sound better. But the fact that Worf is supposed to be like the big burly Klingon that's supposed to be like the toughest man on the ship who can beat anyone ends up being the first person to get completely yeeted by any brand new enemy that is introduced to the team every single time, kind of defeats the purpose of him being this big, strong, burly guy, especially when everyone else can beat him. Geordi has beat him in a fight, Picard's beat him in a fight, Riker's beat him in a fight, why do I always forget his name? It's my favorite. It's not Geordi. It's the other engineer from Deep Space Nine, who was also on Next Generation. I always forget his name. O'Brien beat him, and I love O'Brien. He's awesome. O'Brien's the best. It's great. Yeah, Miles O'Brien. Yeah, he's awesome. But like they all can beat him. It's like, okay, cool. So if everyone can beat him in hand-to-hand fight, and Klingons are supposed to be superior to, I'm going to grab some more tea while I ramble for a second here. It says Klingons are supposed to be superior to humans in all aspects of physical activity, as well as are trained from essentially young adulthood in martial arts. And the fact that they get completely wrecked by these, you know, overweight or underweight, like captains and engineer guys, it's like, come on. Some consistency would be nice. I'm just saying. Waiting patiently for your next Conan XL's Iron Man? Yes. Stoned Viking, I was intending on doing that. What's up, Captain Zog? Yeah, so I was okay, Stone Captain, sit tight, not much longer. I was planning on playing Conan XLs this weekend, but things got in the way. Very soon we'll be playing more Conan XLs. Very soon. Very, very soon. I want to jump in. I'm excited with all the Age of War stuff. I really want to do more actual raiding, like aggressive raiding as opposed to cleanup raiding. I'm unfortunately not aggressive enough in these types of games. I'm always too nice. So I want to be a little more aggressive and maybe try and get a rivalry going with someone else if we can. See what we can do. Troy possessed by an alien. Oh yeah. True. Wait, is that? Excellent. Yes. Yeah, very soon we'll be doing that. However, it'll be on a weekend. Conan Exiles will be on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. We're not going to do it Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, Thursday, because that's I'm going to try and keep those days open for our regular schedules, because we've Conan Exiles has overwritten Fallout too many times, so I don't want to do that. I want us to finish Fallout. I really want to get through Fallout. So, anyway, we got the Astonishingly Awesome Tales. You've collected an issue of Astonishingly Awesome Tales. Gain +5 radiation resistance. Nice. I'll take that. Giant insects invade. Also, Stone Viking, how are you doing today? Welcome back. How have you been? Ooh. Last door to override? What's this? This holotape can only be executed on Sentinel Site Prescott. Blast door control terminals. Okay, that's literally it. Weird that it lets you play that. Interesting. Very interesting. On this terminal. Sal, if you want to laugh, look at that. I'm not going to open it up during stream. I try my best not to get too distracted with links and images and whatnot while streaming games. Both so we have a good flow and continued progress of the game, and also for everyone who's watching on YouTube so they don't end up sitting there being like, wait a second. Wanted to watch the gameplay. But if you go ahead and dump that into Discord, I will definitely watch that after the stream. Alright, open the blast doors. There. Must remain closed during launch. Ah, so it's technically launching right now. Okay. But yeah, I've watched, what, 3 Star Trek series? Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Next Generation, and Enterprise. I've watched 4. I watched 4 Star Trek series. In that order. In the incorrect order. The third show, the 4th show, the 2nd show, the 5th show. That's the order I watched them in. Which means that I was introduced to Miles O'Brien prior to being introduced to him in Next Generation. Which of course meant that when I went back and rewatched like the first 5 episodes of Deep Space Nine after watching Next Gen, I was like, oh, look at all the crossover, how cool. Because those 2 shows were actually, if I remember correctly, those 2 shows were airing at the same time. You're on another Deep Space Nine watch right now? Nice. It's really good. Deep Space Nine was really good. I think it's my favorite one. I think Deep Space Nine is my favorite, and then Next Gen, and then Voyager, and then Enterprise. Enterprise is still good. I still enjoyed Enterprise. I liked it more than the average person liked Enterprise. I liked it more than the average person liked Enterprise, but the storytelling in Deep Space Nine is just so good. But a lot of people really hate on Enterprise, and I can see why. It's like almost exclusively serious. Like the whole time. It's like exclusively super serious. There's not a lot of like, it's not as episodic as the other ones. It's a bit of a change in the format. So I understand. Abort launch sequence. Yeah, abort launch sequence. Oh. Launch sequence aborted. Main doors opened. So launch sequence was a go, but nothing was firing? Just a nuke down there. Deep Space Nine has the best single episode. Holodeck Baseball versus Vulcan Squad. Oh. Oh my goodness. Holodecks are crazy. Holodecks are crazy. I honestly cannot wait until we have some sort of technology like that. I mean, of course, we're going to end up in augmented reality first. You can't fool me. I know you're real. How'd you know he was real? As a loot goblin, I was looking for loot. And wham! That mole rat got annihilated. And since I could not loot the corpse, I knew. It had to be fake. Wait, Children of Adam? Yeah, they live near here. I'm just a little surprised to see him. Nope. Nope. Whoa! That was actually really close. That was actually really close. Oh. Oh, hello? Oh, he's wiggling around all over the place. I thought that was going to be our main objective since it's just glowing so brightly. Nothing over here. You just bought yesterday the Blood and Sand DLC. Ooh, and you're pretty happy with the new armors and the Coliseum stuff. Yeah, the Coliseum stuff's pretty beautiful. I don't have any of the DLCs other than the Isla Sipta, since I really care more about gameplay content than the cosmetics. But that Coliseum build set is so cool. I always love seeing whenever people build with it. You just wish they had time to finish Enterprise the way they wanted to. With the war with the Romulans building up and starting. Yeah, as opposed to ending it the way they did. Yeah. But they had to ruin it with the ending they chose. Yeah, it was not ideal. Holodeck episodes must be the easiest ones to write. It's true. Oh no, there's a glitch. And we can't get out. And the gangsters... Yeah, and the, the gangsters after us. Oh no! Oh no, we were hanging out in the Tales of King Arthur, and there was a glitch, and then we can't get out of the holodeck, and we have to go and stop Mordred. Oh no! Oh, it's true. Yeah, they've got to. Well, oh, jeez. Well, it's also pretty easy because like the sets are pretty simple. Especially whenever they do like modern day, it's like, oh no, it's the mob. Great. It's like, you just shut down like 3 blocks in New York and just started filming, didn't you? Nocturnal rocket, what? Does increase amount of damage at night? As night grows longer? Wow, that's a weird one to do for a rocket launcher, but okay. We use it to light up the sky in the middle of the night to let everyone know that we are here. Bottles. Drank himself silly. You know, if you're turning into a ghoul, it's actually not the worst way to go. You still have to try Strange New Worlds. I don't know anything about that. Holodeck episodes are the dream episodes of Star Trek. They're just filler episodes. They're still not bad. I only watched Strange Worlds, and unfortunately... Oh, is Strange Worlds a Star Trek thing? In Destiny? You don't really understand the Trek universe very much? Yeah, no, I'd say, like, if you're gonna start in Star Trek, really, again, all 4 of the ones that I watched were really good. I would not start with the original series. It's extremely campy, and it's gonna be really tough for a lot of people to start watching that from scratch. Oh, it just says corpse. Interesting. Ooh, rare if something just only exclusively says corpse. Picard season 2 was really had really good potential, or cool potential. Discovery sucks and Picard is absolutely trash. Seasons 1 and 2. Picard season 3 is worth watching for sure. Ooh, that requires some serious build-up. We have to skip through 2 whole seasons. Nice. Well, the first 2 seasons are kind of garbage, but you know, once you get to the 3rd one, it's pretty palatable. It's like, I don't know if I want to put in the time, to be honest. I don't know if I want to put in the time, but I would say that either Next Generation or Deep Space Nine, I would say, is what you should start with if you're interested. Next Generation started filming in the 80s, I think it was, and Deep Space Nine's filming started in the 90s. So they're much more modern. You know, they're still like, you know, still grainy, right? Oh, that's really cool. I do like that animation. Of them climbing in. That was really cool. I like that. But I'd say start with either of those. I'm carrying too much. Alright, we need to go through some junk here. Apparel. Am I carrying anything that I shouldn't be carrying? Alright, are there any weapons I shouldn't be carrying? Well, we could drop that. We could drop that. And the missiles. I'm gonna give you... I don't know if I'm gonna give him the rocket launcher.
Commonwealth
I'm worried about it.
Open for business.
Worried about that. Strange New Worlds is set right before the original series. Pike is Captain of the Universe. Oh, interesting. Okay. See, people say that Zelda... But I was 13 in 97 and started with the original series and found it good. I'm just going off my experience. I'm just going off my experience on that one. When I tried watching the original series, I couldn't get past the first episode. I think I got like 5-10 minutes into the first episode and said, well, nope. And then I tried the first episode of Deep Space Nine and stuck with it. I was like, oh, nope, let me try something more modern. Went with Deep Space Nine, and I was like, okay, I like this. But it really depends on what you're looking for, you know? I want to give him the rocket launcher. I want to give him the missile launcher because it's 21 weight. However, this is very heavy. Here, you can carry this, and you can carry this. And if you wear it, you wear it. It is what it is. That is fine. Carry this. You can carry this ammo. 50 cal. There we go. Much lighter. That's good. Being picky about how good a TV show is in the modern day really happens. It does happen, yeah. Wait. Let me read that properly. Being picky about how good a TV show is in the modern day really helps. Well, the hardest part right now, and something I realized like a decade ago, is we're at a point now in media where you literally cannot consume all of the media you ever want to watch, read, play. You can't. There's too much coming out. There's literally not enough time, which is awesome. If you give him the missile launcher, he'll kill you. Just saying. Oh yeah, that's why I'm not giving the missile launcher. I can't. I do not trust him. I do not trust him at all. Alright, let's get some Nuka in us because we are quite tired. Let's get some caffeine in our veins. It's still not enough caffeine. Alright, we'll get a Quantum Menace. Alright, we're gonna need to get some more caffeine. How's it going, Straw? How are you doing today? But if you want to consume a specific TV series, there's never enough of it. True. Okay, this is something that I've brought this up often. Anyone who's been watching my content for a while has at least heard this once before. So I bring this up like I wouldn't say every month, like every other month I bring this up. Is that whenever there's like new content for a...
Shut up!
McCready? Hello? Okay. If you don't give me your loot, I'll shoot you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, one of the things is that a lot of people complain. It's like, you know, this show is just a ripoff of this show, and it doesn't even do a good job. It's like, listen, we all know that when you find that one show that you really, really like, you just want more content of it, as much as you can get of it. However, it needs to be slightly different, right? If it's like the series is over, the movie's done, like there's no more of it, you want more of it. So you want more, but just ever so slightly different. So it's like the same murder mystery plot, but in the future. And then the same murder mystery plot, but it's, you know, a Western. And the same murder mystery plot, but it's in the 1920s mobster kind of thing. And the same murder mystery plot, but it's in like the 1820s, right? Like, it's one of those things. Oh my goodness, we're like starving to death right now. Bunch. It's one of those things where, you know, while it is the same but not as good. Are you evil? Adam's Wrath? Are you evil? You're not. Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna have talking here. I just finished my quick point. Many times we just want more of the same content, and it just needs to be slightly different for us to enjoy it. That's it. And a lot of people will complain that it's like the same as, but not as good. It's like, yeah, of course it's not as good. It won't be. Lord of the Rings is riffing off Macbeth. It's all big circus deal, essentially. I mean, if you think about it, there's only so many like styles of story arc you can do, but you can put a nice little extra twist on it and make it even better, or make it almost as good, and it's good enough. It's good enough. People complain about that often. It's a lot like when people are like, oh my goodness, the sequel to this game, they added a new feature, and it's awful now. It's like, listen, I understand. You want the same game as the previous game, but better. That means they have to add something. Sometimes they add something that's good, and sometimes they don't. But if they just gave you the exact same game again without adding new guns or new enemy types or a new minigame or a new something, you'd just be like, wow, they really phoned this in. They didn't do anything. I mean, it's good, but like, you know, it's a sequel. There should be something new, right? You just can't win. And so, curb your expectations. It'll be good. This guy wants to talk to me so badly. Every time I walk up the stairs, he's like, hey, sir. I'm like, hold on, I'm still on the phone. Give me a minute. Give me a quick moment. Wait, Stoned, your guy looks like Gene Simmons? Nice. Did you do that on purpose, or was that an accident? Did you find it kind of funny that Trek got oversaturated and people burned out on it with the Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise running concurrently? Yeah, I think the running concurrently wasn't the smartest move. Yeah. And doing much of the same things every time, and now there's Strange New Worlds doing the exact same thing and people can't get enough. I don't know. Maybe well, it's one of those things. Maybe it just was not the right time for it. Or you're like, well, that was convoluted. Why not solve the problem with this? Macbeth has a man not born of a woman versus just woman killed. Yeah. I don't know. It ends. The hardest part is it comes down to like artistic license, right? Yeah, you definitely. Why are we doing this? Hold on. All right, that makes this easy so everyone else can see what you guys say things. But yeah, you just really want more good Star Wars shows. But having seen Kenobi and Boba Fett, while The Mandalorian is decreasing in popularity, now that Mando is no longer the main character anymore, why would they do that? Doesn't make any sense. You can't think that Kathleen would allow the Acolyte she'll descend. I will be decent. I don't know. Okay, so I've just been avoiding all of those shows because eventually I'm just going to sit down and binge watch them all, and it's going to be amazing. This fades from chat time pretty fast to us. Yeah. No, it's listen, conversations. I'm here to chat with you guys and also play game, but also we need to play game. Let's get back in here. McCready's already in there, probably sitting on a chair, just being like, when's this guy gonna come in here? His internal monologues, I swear. McCready, you're sweeping? Okay.
Hi.
State your purpose, stranger. You walk on Atom's hallowed ground.
Yeah, I'm a child of Adam.
It's all right, brother. I am a child of Adam, too. I'm part of a church up north, the Nucleus, near a town called Far Harbor.
Far Harbor? You've seen Atom's holy veil, but you have traveled so far. I apologize. I will not keep you from finishing your pilgrimage.
Wow, well, that worked out really well.
This, and prepare to enter his inner sanctum. Follow the brilliance of the glow, and it shall lead you to the relics. May Atom's radiance warm your soul.
Wow! That's just like, that's actually amazing. If you went and did the DLC first, you can just blast right through it. That's incredible.
Hey there.
May Atom guide you, brother.
Kind of miss seeing if there are any other things you wanted to talk about, but that's pretty awesome. Love that it's mixed up.
Captain Mitch Dunleavy, 132nd Engineering Corps at Sentinel Site Prescott. All lines of communication are down, and we're tracking multiple inbounds on radar. This is a drill. We need confirmation immediately. We've got a lot of nervous soldiers over here, Command. If this is the big one, they want to head home to their families before it's too late. Some of the inbounds are getting awfully close. Wait a minute. The inbounds are splitting into multiple targets?
Hmm?
Oh, hell. This is it, isn't it? May God have mercy on our souls.
Oh, I was expecting to hear like him like firing all the missiles. But hey, at least they were aware of what was going on.
Sir? Sir? Sir?
Okay. Alright. And Henry's passcode. We have Henry's passcode? Oh, we do. Remote door. Open door. I can self-destruct the robot? No. That's too mean. That's too mean. We can't do that. A weird putting this here. Weird design. 3 antibiotics. Wow. 3 antibiotics in one place? That's actually kind of crazy. Oh, we got company on that. The big spooky music goes off, and I immediately one-shot the glowing one. Amazing. Dun-dun-dun! Bam. Easy. Oh my goodness, this is the stockpile of all of them, isn't it? Yeah. Woo! Jeez, it's a lot of radiation. Go ahead and take some Rad-X there. Any loot for us back here? Nope, no loot. Jesus, it's a lot. Signal pulsar. Activate beacon. Okay. Got the main nuke. There's another one over here. Want to make it symmetrical? Okay. Right, set out. That's what this is for. Perfect. Give these nukes to the xenophobic racist Brotherhood of Steel. That's a good plan. Yeah, why not? That's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Bye, McCready. Let's get out of here. Like I said, the light set's leggings look like spandex, and boots remind you of Gene Simmons boots. Oh, with what came with the DLC. Because I haven't actually looked at the armor set. Hey, pretty. Looking at going. Radiation storm in a radiation zone. Ooh. We just get radiation faster. Nice. Get out of here. Let's get going. It's hilarious. It wasn't on purpose, but it looks so cool. But it looks so cool that you use sorcery and the sorcery and the Redeemed Legion armor, so it looks like... Oh, this is looking just excellent. So I swear, having the ability to... there's so many things I want to have Funcom add to Conan Exiles. But one of the biggest ones is take all of the DLC armor, take all of the Battle Pass and Bazaar armor, all of like the buying, like all the cosmetic stuff, and remove it from the game. But then change it to like a painting table or something. Oh, we've not actually interacted with this thing before. On the sorcery table. And so then you essentially get a crafting window on the right-hand side. So you put like a dagger in sorcery to go and like change it up. And then you're able to then see on the right-hand side every single type of dagger that you can have it look like. So you don't have to make both and then throw one away. Extend the satellite. Dish it. Ta-da! Unintelligible radio signal found. But yeah, because the thing that's like, oh, I really like this armor. Well, it takes extremely tough to find materials. Here's a good example. If you want to have the 5th year anniversary Conan Exiles gold pick that you got by logging on and in quotes buying it for free, you just have to hit the accept button in the bazaar, you know, the marketplace, to then be able to make the gold pickaxe, which is the same cost as the iron pickaxe, but also 1 bar of gold. And you want to use that on your, black blood pickaxe so it looks cool and gold and whatnot. Well, you have to find a gold bar and use it. As opposed to just making a free cosmetic skin that you go to your sorcery table, you wiggle your fingers, and bish bash bosh, you now have it, right? Maybe it costs like a cloth pouch or something, right? Like a basic piece of material component. Just drop off some more miscellaneous nonsense. Oh my goodness, who's cooking a live ramen? What are you doing? Oh no, it's not cooking live ramen, okay. Looks like they were cooking ramen alive. Jeez. Terrifying. Thanks for some stuff. Put this in here. Hey, you.
Hey.
Need some?
Give me the things. Okay. I'll put everything. Drop. Oh, no, not take. Wrong button. Right, harpoon gun, slug. If it's some of the weight, that's enough. And drop off the rest. At base, nah, I'm gonna drop off here. Belly, aim for the belly. Ghouls in 4 you feel are ridiculously easy, as all you have to do is have enough action points and VATs to cripple or destroy a leg. True, yeah. And it's just a matter of shooting with a head. Yeah, it's really true. Pro tip, everything in Fallout 4 dies easily if you know how. Deathclaw is laughably easy in Fallout 4 for pros. Just aim for the belly. Really? You shoot at their belly. I guess that makes sense. It's like the least armored part, right? Deathclaws are just lethally allergic to shotguns to the face. It's true, they are. It's very true. Okay, I guess we'll drop off some of these things too here. Actually, maybe we can sell some of them. Sell some of this stuff.
Hey there.
I'm sure
Just so it doesn't take up space.
Let's see what you got.
Let me know what you'd like.
What you got on hand? It's got like no money. That's enough to buy some of the stuff at least. Good enough. We'll take the loss of a couple camps. Actually, we need to sleep. We're dealing with sleep deprivation. Let's just go sleep real quick. Oh, meant to do 7, not 8, but that's okay. Pretty sure Deathclaw take double damage to the belly. Really? I'm gonna take double damage, not to the head. Starlight Driving needs defense. Oh, okay, we're gonna do that first. That's home base. That's home base. We're gonna go ahead and help Starlight Drive. We gotta help him. Vertibird has been sent to your location. A Vertibird is en route. Actually, what am I doing? We fast travel to the Institute. I always forget I can do this. We fast travel to the Institute. We get a loading screen. We fast travel to the CIT ruins. And we just saved ourselves like 4 minutes of flying. Even though flying's fast, it's not that fast. The short assault rifle, be gone, demon. The Doom music starts. Alright, let's get going. Come on, McCready. We gotta go. Remember we have to walk now? Yeah. Board the Vertibird. Nope. Not gonna. Yeah. I threw the Vertibird grenade and then realized it's an error. Smart if you had taken the Vertibird, you would have had to play Fortunate Son True. Yeah, if you're on the... It's a requirement. It must be done. Just throw grenades at CAT runes. I could, but I'd have to wait until that Vertibird despawns. So we'd have to wait around for like a minute or two. So I'm just going to have it start running out now. That's fine. Ow! Don't you bite my ankles. It is interesting to have ghouls as an enemy in Fallout, where ghouls are typical they're the stereotypical zombies, but they can't infect people to become zombies as well, right? It's not, they're not able to, it's not like a ghoul bite turns you into a zombie, but a ghoul bite can give you radiation poisoning that could potentially maybe turn you into a ghoul. Oh, you mean in general? Yeah. No, I really should be teleporting to the Institute, teleporting back to the CIT runes, and using the Vertibird grenade from there. You're absolutely right. It's just a whole lot more efficient in terms of time for getting around. I really should be doing that every time. Hello, Raider scum. Don't you die on... Ugh. Oh, whiffed it. Got her. I'll just keep on moseying along. I don't know what was going on there. We'll get out of here. Also, if you memorize where the Vertibird lands, it's probably helpful to throw there every time. Yeah, it's right in the center of the CIT ruins. Right in the center, yeah. Fallen card. So it should just be right up this hill. Yeah. Perfect. I almost forget how to close the menu. The escape button doesn't work. They're two different things. Your Pit Boy and the pause button are two completely different things. Alright. Who's ready for action? I know I am. Ready to defend our place. Our home. No? Okay, we'll head upstairs in the meantime. floor 3, please. How's it going, Anime? How are you doing today? Welcome back. It's less that the ghoul bite could potentially turn someone into a ghoul, just more that extreme radiation exposure to someone with a specific gene can turn them into a ghoul. Yeah, I just think it's interesting to have an enemy that is, for all intents and purposes, a zombie, but doesn't have the ability to transform people into zombies inherently, where it's not like a 100% chance that they die from being bit and turn into a zombie. I think it's very interesting that they went that route. I mean, I appreciate it as a player that it's not like every single time. Like, imagine if every single time you got bit by a ghoul, you had to go and, like, use an item to remove the chance of turning, right? That would be a little obnoxious. So, in that case, I do appreciate it. Can't drop those. That was most of the weight. Take off the mod, and we should be fine. Just put points in ghoulish, you'll be fine. It's true. I don't really want to, since it feels a little cheaty to do that. It's the perk is just too good. We're not gonna get attacked? Maybe not. Hey! Hey!
Let's trade.
Get out of there. That's my bed. You monster. Those caps. My bed. Get on my bed. Ghoulish cheaty. Kind of feels like it though. Right? Like in so that we're playing on survival difficulty, and ghoulish. Where is it? Ghoulish here. Radiation now heals you. Radiation now heals your lost health. Regenerates even more of your lost health. Radiation now regenerates more of your lost health, and some feral ghouls will randomly become friendly, and rad damage will now become a slow heal, restoring health in the process. It essentially just removes an entire mechanic of the game. That's why it feels a little cheaty. Fire at will! What are we shooting at? Wait, are they inside?
I'm gonna be sick.
Oh.
You're not going to need that stuff anymore.
The ghouls spawned inside. Wow, crazy. He's probably got it covered down here. In the underworld. 4 points is a big investment, and yeah, ghoulish doesn't remove disease. Yeah, it doesn't remove disease. That's good, at least. Still. Alright, did we clear it all? There's still like a ghoul hiding somewhere. What the? Just the blowfly just chilling. Probably scrap this. Probably don't need all that on here anymore. Let's get rid of that. Let's build other stuff instead. Radiation is hardly a problem in general. True. We have so much Radaway and Rad-X. It's absolutely insane. You need to use doctors, deacon arches. Yeah, the decontamination arches are just so good. Just whoop, done. Hazmat suit, etc. for easy time. Yeah, it is actually pretty easy to deal with radiation. I feel as though radiation just isn't as much of a threat as it should be. They certainly could have done more with the current disease system. Yeah, they really could, yeah. You can only get one disease per 24-hour in-game. Makes most encounters when you could get a disease much less annoying, and there are so many things that could increase the disease chance. I think just the diseases that you get in Game 2 could be... like, have better variety, you know? You know, I feel like, because it doesn't really feel that impactful most of the time when you get hit with one of the diseases. It doesn't really, you don't really feel as much of the impact. Oh no, I am unfortunately taking slightly more damage. So, well, wait, requires power to function. What? Huh? I know I took out that power over there, but that power was... Hello? That power setup was exclusively to the other side. Why is there no power here? Going there. That's running. You go to here, you go to here. You go to there, and you go to here. We definitely have enough power on the grid. Water pumps looks damaged. Does it? Oh, it is smoking. Ah, repair. I see. Huh. First time I've seen something get damaged. I mean, like, inside the base. Okay. Thank you. I was totally lost. Alright, back to floor 3. Actually, a quick reset on this thing seems to have fixed the buttons. That's good. Alright, let's cook a little. Steaks. Chunks. Chops. Even more chops. Steak. Excellent. Blaze. And the ribs. Soup? Oh, noodle cup. Oh, here we go. Nice. Alright, exit out. So I just got tired of messing around with the power armor around there. They moved on to messing with the wiring. Yeah, they're like, he keeps stealing our power armor back. What if we turn off the lights? That'll teach him. Let's see. Apps, utility. Let's take a look at drugs then. Psycho Jet. Psycho. Yeah, hub flowers are our main limiting factor right now. Hey, we leveled! Nice. Level 120. We are amazing. We're getting more ninja points. So now instead of 3 times damage, we do 3.5 times. Very nice. Ghoulish and acceleration removal hardly make radiation not a problem in the game either, because there are places in the game where you cannot get, where you can get copious rads. All you find is to give you more than 10 to 20, and it becomes a threat again. Like Kitty Kingdom. Kitty Kingdom, yeah, was problematic. Kitty Kingdom's radiation amount was pretty insane. We would have to what we did, if you can recall, is we found a couple of like corners, a couple of places we can hang out that was outside of the radiation, so we weren't getting rads, and we were taking advantage of those spots sitting there during the daytime to have our ghoul-ness, or our solar-poweredness fix it. Kitty Kingdom radiation sprayers. Those sprayers are pretty intense. Alright, okay, so now we head back to Dr. Ingram. Okay. Dr. Ingram. Our inventory is more or less cleared, right? More or less. It's good. It's good enough. Good enough. You love that area in normal difficulty? In survival, it's pretty intense, Monarch. It's pretty intense in survival difficulty. The vertibird is en route. Pretty annoying that Oswald will constantly turn the sprayers back on, even if you turn them off. True. It was like, oh man, when I first realized we could turn it off, I was like, oh, awesome. Exploring, nice. You know, like, you feel really good, because then, like, exploring those tunnels feels rewarding. And immediately he's like, I'm like, oh man. It does make sense that Oswald doesn't want to lose, so he does that. But I mean, even if it could have just been off like a little bit longer, you know, because it did not stay off long at all. It was I turned it off, got outside, and had like maybe what 5-10 seconds of freedom running around before the sprinklers got turned back on. Something like. Greedy, you still coming? I don't know where he is. You can turn it off for the second time, and it lasts for about a minute. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Not ideal, but not bad.
All systems go.
I'll take it.
Clear for takeoff.
Let's get out of here.
Ready to bring the pain, sir.
You know, I really like the bird's eye view when we're out here away from the main city of Boston, like downtown Boston, because you can actually see where each of the, wow, tell it on renders, just de-rendered over there, but where you can see all the different points of interest and how they're kind of like spread around, what they look like from the sky. It's pretty cool. Your Uber, sir. Why, thank you, Miss Fortune. Please, if you could take me back over to the Pridwin. I've got a urgent report. Although we probably should have just taken the trip to the Boston airport instead, since technically we do have to jump back down. What are you doing, Miss Fortune? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm gonna take this opportunity to pour myself some more tea while we're floating along. Last what I got in the pot too, actually. Oh, it's my last cup. Oh, that's my last cup of tea. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? That's okay. I think we'll swim. I'll just have to nurse this pot of tea. It's fine. Or this cup of tea, rather. Alright. Life is a race. Win. Win a brand new car. Boom. Oh, the ideal situation for Kitty Kingdom is to just use a hazmat? True, yeah. Or the robes of Adam devoted.
I'll have you on the ground shortly.
Rules aren't even that hard in general. They're not that bad now. Kill the cars. They killed my family. They killed my family. Killed the cars. Wait, did we... I thought I picked the Pridwin. Did I pick the Pridwin and for some reason we landed at the airport because I asked nicely for us to land at the airport instead of the Pridwin? Or did I miss the target and accidentally pick the airport when I thought I hit the Pridwin? I did pick airport? Excellent. You know, so this is why I gotta, I gotta rely on myself, my subconscious more, you know? I was like, we need to go to the Pridwin, and my subconscious is like, no.
Put two in the
No, that's not where we need to go at all. Let me bring you there. You'll realize the error of your ways in but a moment.
But I can assure
Perfect.
The Institute will face his wrath.
My subconscious knows best. Gantry control area terminal. Oh wow, look at it go. This needs a fresh coat of paint. Yeah. Oh my. Whoa. How does it launch those bad boys? Doesn't look like there's a way for it to launch it. Does it like drop it into its hand and throw it?
Can you
Or
believe
rope it,
synths
yeah.
are replacing humans with exact duplicates? It makes me sick.
Let's go ahead and sleep real quick so we save our progress again. We don't have to do that journey back over here. But I don't know where a nearby bed is. Other than going after the pretty one. Actually, there's a workshop over here. We can just make one. Yeah, you can make one in the workshop. Yeah, yeah. Great minds think alike. Exactly right. Just use like a football touchdown, everyone melted. I mean, essentially, that's what the super mutants are already doing. We're not reinventing the wheel on that one, are we? We're just like, you know what? The super mutants got a pretty good idea. What if we take this nuke and we spike it on their heads? Now that's a thought. Oh my goodness, I don't have any claw. That's the problem. Goodness. I think I'm willing to delete. I don't want to delete the rug. Which I'm sure is where I get the cloth. One cloth for that. Cloth for this. I keep forgetting you can't sprint ball like this. And we'll put this in the corner over here. 7 hours so we can get our well-rested perk. I mean, that's basically what happened at the Battle of Anchorage. Okay. Help defend Starlight Driving. Yeah, I helped. And yet it says it defended itself successfully on its own. There's probably a ghoul that was like glitched underneath the map or something. On controller, you can sprint whilst in build mode. Really annoying that you can't on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, it's really annoying that we can't do that. Instead, it like literally makes us stop in our tracks. It doesn't even... It does the opposite of what you expect. Instead of sprinting to make yourself move faster, it literally halts your movement immediately.
Proctor Ingram.
A little annoying.
Looks like the Mark 28s are gonna do the trick. That was a good find.
I'll work with your team to ensure that Prime's bombs remain stable after they're loaded into his pack. It won't be too much of a problem.
Well, Dr. Lee, I have to admit, we couldn't have done this without you.
It's a little early to begin celebrating, Proctor Ingram. We haven't fully thrown the switch on Liberty Prime, and
Oh, I walked too far away.
Proctor Ingram?
Looks like the Mark 28s are gonna do the trick.
Wanted to get them both in frame.
I'll work with your team to ensure that Prime's bombs remain stable
Dang it.
after they're loaded
It's
into his
okay.
pack. It won't be too much of a
We didn't lose any lower.
Well, Dr.
We
Lee,
just have to talk
I
again.
have to admit, we couldn't have done this without you.
It's a little early to begin celebrating, Proctor Ingram. We haven't fully thrown the switch on Liberty Prime, and I'm just hoping all the work I've done to keep his system stable are gonna hold.
Are you sure this is safe? One way to find out. It'll work. Stand back. Yeah.
Are you sure this is safe?
Of course. I've checked every connection, every circuit myself. Prime will hold together.
Proctor, all the readouts look green. I think it's time for you to perform the power shunt.
Actually, I think I'm gonna let you press the button. After all, without your help, we'd still be staring at a pile of disassembled parts.
It would be better if a trained technician performed that task, but I suppose you deserve to be the one to do it.
Why, thank you. Activate Liberty Prime. Okay, before we do this, just repeat everything for us, please. Yeah, we'll do the same thing again. Before we activate Liberty Prime, I just want to know, how close am I to the turning point? Because again, I still haven't decided who we're siding with yet. And I feel like we're going to end up having a fight over the reactors and like whoever, whatever side you pick, it's all going to be about that reactor and the CIT. At least that's what it feels like. And the thing is, like, I'm torn because I definitely don't want to be with the railroad. I think I'm pretty convinced on that one. I don't want to follow the railroad. Mass fusion is the turning point. Okay. Yeah, because we have mass fusion for the Institute. Yeah. This isn't the turning point, you don't think? You'll have to look it up. Okay. Yeah, mass fusion. Okay. Let's be honest. Who builds a giant war robot and decides not to use it? That is a very good question. It's like, I built this amazing robot. I called it Prime. Liberty Prime. All in honor of Optimus Prime. It must be used. It can't sit in the hangar. Yes, mass fusion. Okay, so mass fusion is the turning point. Okay. Cool. What about Liberty event? I don't know. But yeah, so the thing is, I think I'm resolute on that. I do not want to do the railroads option because it just seems they seem like they're just gonna make things worse for everyone, right? Or well, they'll make things worse for like 99% of the Commonwealth population, right? Because they're going to essentially save synths, but then by doing so, essentially erase the ability to create more synths. So that those synths are the last of their kind, right? Which doesn't make any sense. The Brotherhood are looking to annihilate the Institute, essentially murder everyone, except the good doctor over here. And then to essentially subjugate everyone under the power of old world technology, right? And make sure that they hoard all the technology. Meanwhile, the Institute wants to advance humankind at the cost of anyone in the Commonwealth, but anyone outside the Commonwealth is kind of going to be unaffected by their actions. The Brotherhood are likely going to spread and be doing stuff in further afield than just the Commonwealth, right? So mass fusion for the Brotherhood will lock you out of the Institute and Railroad quest lines. Mass fusion Institute will lock you out of the Brotherhood quest lines. Okay, so that locks you out of... Wait, so you could do mass fusion for Institute and still continue on with Railroad? Crazy. Completing End of the Line Institute will lock you out of Railroad quest lines. Okay, well that makes sense. End of the line. That's a good quest name for it. Okay, then we'll keep going until we hit mass fusion. Because we have mass fusion right now. Is there a second quest called mass fusion for the Brotherhood quest line? Mass fusion, Brotherhood. Lock you out of Institute and Railroad. Mass Fusion Institute. Okay, so they're both called Mass Fusion. Interesting, okay. That's not confusing at all. But perfect, so that gives me a little bit longer to decide. Push the button. Hey, guy down there, you should probably
Liberty
back up.
Prime, back online.
Alright, let's run a basic diagnostic on him.
Diagnostic command accepted.
Give him a moment. He needs to adjust to his new configuration.
Voice module online. Audio functionality test initialized.
Oh, this is really cool.
Designation: Liberty Prime Mark II. Mission: the liberation of Anchorage, Alaska. Primary targets: any and all red Chinese invaders.
Let me run a system analysis and battle readiness check.
Liberty Prime, full system analysis.
This is really cool.
All systems nominal. Weapons hot.
And bothered.
Nuclear weapon payload depleted. Reload required. Warning. Power core offline. Running on external power only. Core restart recommended. Ability to repel red Chinese invaders compromised.
Got green lights across the board here. He's looking good from where I'm sitting. Doctor, if you wouldn't mind keeping an eye on the big guy here, I'd appreciate it. Well, I have to admit, I wasn't sure we'd be able to pull it off, but Liberty Prime's looking pretty good.
And it's true. Power core, I don't know. The Institute's doomed. Doomed. He's not enough? Yeah, power core?
What was that he said about his power core?
Prime's in top shape, but his nuclear engine needs to be restarted. Right now, we have him running off of the Pridwin's engines. Once I get that sorted out, we'll send him off to kick in the Institute's front door. Before you head off to your next assignment, I have something for you.
Oh.
I came up with this little beauty myself. I think it'll add a bit more punch to your power armor.
A T-60 medic pump. What? A medic pump, okay. Think I'll need it? Sarcastic, not necessary. That'll do.
You think I'll need it for my next assignment?
I don't know, but it never hurts to be prepared.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, that's enough of that. You better hightail it up to the Pridwin. Elder Maxon said he needed to speak to you as soon as you were done here. And thank you, Knight. Without you, none of this would have been possible.
Hey, I never got a chance to properly thank you for helping me take out Winlock and Barnes.
Perfect. Perfect timing. We finish this. We go on to the next one. Whatever the next quest is, which will pop up here in a second. Oh, McCready like that. Nice. Blind betrayal. What? Blind betrayal. Speak to Maxim? We betraying Maxim? Okay. But then McCready over here has got a quest for us. Or at least more conversation. Done with the gunners, no problem. No, nothing since. Yeah, no problem.
It wasn't a problem.
Are you kidding? You stuck your neck out for me. I don't forget I mean, things like that.
Cursing, sarcastic, cursing. Cursing doesn't defend. Not your mother. Oh my goodness. No cursing?
Hey, you stopped yourself from cursing again. Why do you keep doing that?
Yeah, I figured you'd ask me about this sooner or later. It's not about you, it's about a promise I made.
Oh?
When I left the capital wasteland, I didn't just leave little Lamplight behind. I left my family behind. Had a beautiful wife named Lucy, and a son we named Duncan.
Wait, what?
He's the one I made my promise to. The promise to clean up my act and to be a better person. I guess that sounds pretty stupid coming from a guy who shoots people for a living.
Only a little. Yeah, how could you? Don't know what to say. Good reason to leave. Wait, good reason to leave? You had a wife and kid, and that kid wanted you to stop from cursing. That seems like a pretty good reason to leave, you know. Just get out of there. Sounds like an overbearing and controlling situation. Clearly, McCready. You made the right choice, so good on you, man. What? 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 I'd never leave? Yeah. Yeah, how could you? Don't know what to say. Yeah. You know, you talk like a jerk person. Yeah.
I love these one-sided conversations.
Oh, if you do, then I'll just hang out a little longer. Yeah. How could you?
How could you leave them behind like that?
I didn't have much of a choice. My son, he's sick. I don't know what's wrong with him. One day he's playing out in the fields behind our farm. The next he took a fever and these blue boils popped up all over his body. Last I saw, he was almost too weak to walk. I didn't dare ask him to come with me. Honestly, I don't know how much longer he's going to last.
Wait, what? Yeah, find a doctor. What are you doing?
Maybe you should find a doctor.
Every doctor I've talked to is worthless. They never even heard of the disease. I don't need them. I need someone like you.
Okay.
You've already done so much for me. I feel horrible asking for more. But if you're willing to risk it, I might have a way we could save him.
Yeah, we bring your son to Curie, and she'll sort it out. She knows what she's doing. How risky? I'll think about it. Count me in? Yeah, how risky?
How risky are we talking?
I'm not going to lie to you. It's no walk in the park. If it was easy,
Is it a stroll
I
on
would
the
have already
beach?
done it myself. Look, I really need your help on this one. Duncan needs you too.
Okay. Yeah, count me in.
Of course I'll help. Count me in.
I was hoping you'd say that. A few months before we met, I bumped into a guy named Sinclair who claimed his buddy caught some kind of disease. I thought he was wasting my time until he said his partner broke out in blue boils.
Why does Sinclair sound
I
familiar?
picked up information about a cure at a place called MedTech Research. They even managed to grab the building's lockdown security codes. Unfortunately, Sinclair's buddy died before they were able to break into the facility. I mean, there's no way that's a coincidence, right? MedTech has to be the place.
But Sinclair? Yeah, why does Sinclair sound familiar? Have we talked to a character named Sinclair before? That name just sounds really familiar. Huh. Wes Sinclair, I hope so. Don't give up. Hope. Don't get hopes up.
Can you trust this Sinclair guy?
To be honest, I don't know him from Adam. But he brought up the blue boils and the sickness his partner suffered from. There's no way that's a coincidence. Or a trap. Wouldn't make any sense. If Sinclair says MedTech research is the place, that's where we need to go. Otherwise, I've got nothing else.
Okay. Guess we could do that. Yeah, don't give up. Or I hope so.
I hope so.
For Duncan's sake, I do too. I'll put MedTech research on your map. When you're ready, just take us out there. I have all the codes we need to get through their security. What you're doing, no one's ever cared that much about me before. Even if it takes me the rest of my life. I'll repay this debt to you. I swear it.
Alright. Perfect. Well, in that case, let's go get this quest done. This one's of a higher priority. This quest is of a higher priority. Data? Blind betrayal. Long road ahead. Alright, where is this MedTech place? Research plans. Where are we going? Why don't I make this hard on myself? We could just do this. Let's show on that. What? That's not right. What? Hold on. Okay. Where? Sinclair's only mentioned in Fallout 4.
To be honest with you, I feel more comfortable with the rocky ceiling above my head.
So I haven't met him because he's not in the game. Interesting. Oh, weird. No, it just sounds like a familiar name. Hey, where are we supposed to go? Does anyone know where this facility is? It is not popping up on the map. Ah, well, you know what? Just because it doesn't pop up on the map doesn't mean that I don't know exactly where to look, apparently. Perfect. We're off this way. It's like the first medical hospital, medical icon I click over. Or drag over. It's being the right one. Amazing. You want to correct something you said? The quest right before Blind Betrayal, Tactical Thinking, is the quest that'll turn the railroad against you. Ah! For this, make sure not to talk to Captain Kells at all. So if you want to do any of his quests, talk to him now. Talk to Captain Kells. I don't know if there's any other quests for us to do for the railroad other than the main story quest for us to go and liberate the, what, 12 synths that they've got? Like, murder a couple hundred Institute people and the not Tier 3 synths. To save 12 regular synths, or Tier 3 synths. I mean, Tuvok? What? No. Isn't that from Voyager? Telling Kells during tactical thinking will automatically turn the railroad hostile. Oh, talking to Kells during that. Okay. Interesting. What is the quest we're currently on? From Blind Betrayal. So we're not there yet. Yeah, I don't think there are any more railroad quests. I think we finished them all that we wanted to do. All the side quest ones. Although we haven't done the Milas. Is this wherever it is? Is this actually worth completing? Doing all the Milas? do we need to do that? Is that something that actually matters? Yeah, there are 10 Mila quests. I think we've done 4 of them. I think we've done 4 of them in this. I think this is the 5th one. No? I'm assuming it's not really worth it. I'm assuming we don't really get much out of it. Is my assumption correct? I just want to make sure that we don't, because that's the only. I think that is the only one we have left. Melee quests are not real quests. Okay. I'm assuming we get like a fancy hat or something, but nothing actually useful or like a big upgrade for any of our equipment. That's my guess, but I don't know. It's just because it's a constantly repeatable objective. No, no. Okay, get serious. Zoom in, back up, knock him down. Eat and drink. We keep on going. You love the melee quests the most because they take you into some locations you wouldn't normally go, but you can't remember what you get. You love doing them for where you went, seeing places in a different way. All melee quests are raiding quests. Ah, okay. How's it going, Critter? How are you doing today? Hopefully you had a great weekend. All right. Check this place out. Looks like I gotta clean this place up a little. Oh my goodness. When they put their heads down and they start running like that, it is very tough to hit them. Did I just knock him over? Or is he actually dead?
Opening fire!
Oh my goodness, right under his armpit. And they put their head down and they start charging like that. It's problematic to hit. Money, plastic pork.
Medtech research. I hope Sinclair's information pays off. Let's head inside and grab that cure.
I'll find out shortly here. Caps. Box of cola. Watch. Let's check the rest of the area here real quick. Cook spot, convenient. Jeez, McCready. Coming around the corner like that. Startling me. We shoot. Alright, let's jump on in. Mac and cheesy quest, yes. Oh, medtech? Yeah, we're doing medtech, yeah. Best I can tell, every quest that has a location name, and its name is a radiant quest, except for Defend X, which is a miscellaneous objective. And also another real quest. Very interesting, okay. Huh. Locations felt very special to you, not random, for the melee locations? They probably had some, like, level of significance in where they're actually placed and supposed to be totally random, yeah. You're good? It's just way too hot. 29 degrees C inside? Ugh. That sounds awful. That sounds pretty bad there, Critter. Oh, we're working on setting up an AC unit? Oh, good call, good call. Yeah, what, like, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's what, 86 degrees Fahrenheit? Quick mental math. It's like 84-ish. About 84 degrees. Inside at night.
Find that executive terminal.
Ugh.
Said that's the only way we can override the facility's lockdown.
Knock down the lockdown. We can do that. We've done it a handful of times in the locations. Stack of cash. Security alerts. Security alert alpha. Containment lockdown in effect. Administration has initiated a containment lockdown for this facility. All security staff maintain site integrity until further instruction by executive personnel. Use of deadly force authorized. Bum bum bum. Let's see what we got behind here. Yeah, but you also didn't mind going to the same location 4 times on different raiding quests. You didn't. Wow.
Got it.
Lockpicking out of using your peripheral vision is always funny. It's always a funny feeling. It's like, how'd you do that? I don't know. You tell me. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, going back to the same location multiple times. Well, I guess it can be a little nostalgic, yeah, as you go back. Maybe you see something new for the first time. Yeah. Let's see. Tom makes you climb all sorts of places. You might know a few already, such as Corvega. Yeah. Yeah, but you also go to like a lot of places that are just, you know, there. Randomly. Nothing's like truly associated with it. Nothing in the actual desk. Alright, what do we got? Security terminal. Security alert. Same message. Pressing the tab button one time too many. A globe. We'll take that. It's a nice condition, I'll take it. You see, you found counterexamples. You'll change to one with the next in the name. You see only 8 quests with Collins in the name. All are radiant. Interesting, okay. We're not going to use the elevator until we have to. But we'll definitely take the cola, because we're pretty much out of cola and we need it for the caffeine. Just in case we get tired on this mission. We did sleep before we left, but still. Running. Hello. That was pretty cool. Wow. Did you see how I just shot all the way around him? Over his right shoulder, over his left shoulder? Goodness, that was pretty cool, though. Neat trick. So I'm gonna need to take these. Confiscating your potato chips, sir. Not allowed to eat in the bathroom. It's against mid-tech policy. Wow. Whoa. Didn't hit the broadside of a barn. It's okay. We got them all the same. Documents. McCready. Okay, got it. I got it. Don't worry. I got it. That's the bathroom. Okay. Holotapes or anything? Back to the entrance. Ah, this is where the elevator brings you. Okay. Full circle. Perfect.
Made me poke through all this garbage.
Now we're gonna be poking through it. So. Let's bottles. Check on Virgil. Oh. All right, we're doing this and we're going to Virgil. Please remind me we need to go to Virgil as soon as we finish this quest here. We gotta go to Virgil. Oh, we gotta go to Virgil. I want to see. I'm hoping that he's cured. I'm hoping he's cured and we can get him and Lee to see each other. Oh, that'd be awesome. I'm assuming we can't get him to be here, but... Fine. Either way, we gotta go check on him. It must be done. Poisoner's cedar baseball bat. Target is poisoned for 10 seconds. Hit him so hard, he becomes poisoned. things. Let's use more.
Check the terminal on the desk over there.
Oh, I'm on it. Don't you worry.
There's passcode. Better work. Or we're
Checking everything.
screwed.
Oh, just ask me. Sinclair's passcode's better in your hands. Okay.
They make vacuum cleaners for a reason, you know.
Bourbon bottle and a whiskey. Biggest passwords. Here we go. How's it going, Nick Mart? How are you doing today? Hopefully you had a grand weekend. Security Alert Alpha. Override. Sales report summaries, research report summaries, and system alerts. We'll do system alerts first. Nuclear activity alert from head office. Corporate communications connection established. Emergency containment activated. Executive override. Executive evacuation procedures activated. Alright, sales report summaries. From MedTech sales to PR department. Current product sales. Oh, they make these things. Mentats. Sales up 24% in school district. Okay. Yeah, well, that's to be expected. That's to be expected. The devs misspelled aluminum items. Wait, did they? Sniper, do you have a good example? I have not noticed that they have. Yeah, it's the American spelling of aluminum. I was gonna say, like, it looks right to me. I mean, this game was modeled after being in America. No I at the end? Yeah. No, it's aluminum. Or aluminium. I don't know why it's aluminium. It's aluminium, if you had an extra I in there. But, hey, you know, what goes? But yeah, the aluminum, it's spelled aluminum because set in America. But how's it going, Sniper? How are you doing today? How many of the Fallout games have you played, Sniper? I've only played New Vegas and now Fallout 4. We're slowly working on the main story quest, so we have 2 side quests we gotta get done here first. Fixer sales are up 12%. Seeded areas. Oh my goodness, in areas they're seeding. New product forecast. Prevent sales. Plus 25% projection. And prevent sales 330%. Wait, what? Interesting. I don't know what prevent is. Oh, that prevent must be the cure-all. Must be the cure-all. Doing good. You played Fallout 1, 2, 3, and New Vegas? Wait, have you never played Fallout 4? Okay, 2 questions. 1, have you never played Fallout 4? 2, which of those 4 games did you enjoy the most? I've only played New Vegas and Fallout 4, so I've not played 1, 2, or 3. So I am curious about your opinions on that. America fought for the right to eliminate random vowels from our language. Oh, we eliminate random everything from our language all the time. We do it all the time. And something about tea? Be careful what you say about that, Finey, as I'm drinking a delicious mug of Earl Grey tea. You don't have Fallout 4 on Steam, but you enjoyed Fallout 3 and New Vegas? New Vegas was so good. I think I've enjoyed New Vegas more than Fallout 4, but that's because of some of the mechanics that are in New Vegas. Some of the gunplay mechanics and like the way repairing and upgrading works in New Vegas. I think in the ammo system, the fact that there's like multiple types of ammo. You've got incendiary ammo, armor-piercing ammo, and anti-personnel ammo. Like the fact that you can switch between them, and that kind of thing. I really enjoyed that aspect of New Vegas gunplay. I really enjoyed that. Straw. Alright, real quick, just for everyone who can't see it. There's Straw's comment there. United States of America fought to remove all vowels from their name. That's amazing. Drinking a mug of Earl Grey is permissible if you dump twice as much in the port. Oh man, but the port's so far away. You'll say American English is slightly easier than British English. Yogurt versus yo-hurt. Oh my goodness. You're right. Yogurt. Oh my goodness. I didn't even think about that. Yogurt. In America, there's an extra H in there, which is yog-hurt. Do you happen to have any yog-hurt on hand? My stomach is hurting and I could use some yog. Yes? No? Oh, I know it's still pronounced yogurt, but I do think it's funny. There's an extra H in there. I think that's just a holdover from French, from the French influence in England's English, right? And color has an extra U in there. And honor, right, has an extra U in there, right? On our. It's closer to the original spelling? Oh, yeah, it's definitely closer to the original spelling, for sure. There's more deviation in American English than there is in England English. Most of the reason being is that due to just how spread out America is, the dialect changes more rapidly, right? There's just more overall surface area in the nation. I'm willing to be the H in yogurt has nothing to do with French. Oh yeah, you're willing to bet? It probably doesn't. It's probably holdover from something else. But the thing is, there's just slower. There's slower linguistic I don't know if improvement's the right word. There's a slower linguistic drift that occurs in England because of the French and Scandinavian influences on the nation as it grew up. And I mean, the fact that the English royalty used to own Aquitaine, the west coast of France, and the English aristocracy used to speak French as their main language and English as their secondary language until they got kicked off the European mainland by the French, right? In which then they had to go and actually learn the common language of England. Which, of course, is always interesting, because then the commoners in England were like, wow, they're so fancy, let me learn this French stuff. And so then we end up getting words like buffet, right? We just use French words for a lot of stuff. Right? And it's still kind of like permeates through America as well. That's all about dropping the H from German yogurt. Joggurt. When they reformed spelling in 1998. But they kept it because worldwide languages tend to have a spelling with GH. Because it's closer to the original sound. That makes sense. Oh yeah, no, like American English is definitely a less refined version of English. It's a more distilled version of English, but I wouldn't say it's refined. American English is shorter. Like everything for American English is like short, to the point, as quick as you can get to it. For example, if you think about the way we do our dating system, it's, we say July 4th, not the 4th of July, right? Or like July 5th, July 7th, which is why we do month, day, year, July 4th, 2023, right? As opposed to the 4th of July, 2023. It shortens it. Everything we do is shortened in American English. It all gets distilled to as short as possible to say everything. But it does not mean it's more refined. It is just strictly more distilled. Oh, Radiant Quest. Here we go. Minutemen at 9. Opponent 2. Other 5. Brotherhood of Steel is other 8. Railroad is column 4. Okay, interesting. Yeah, using month, day, year really annoys you. Why not do day, month, year? It's an American thing. I don't know why we did it that way. I actually don't know the history behind it. But saying it out loud, it is faster to say month, day, year than it is day, month, year. Unless you drop the articles, right? If you said, like 4th July, 2023. What day is it today? It's 4th July, 2023, right? Then sure, but it feels off not using the articles in between. So. You did figure out the logic of Fahrenheit over Celsius? Yeah, it has to do with... I don't remember why Fahrenheit was specifically adopted first, but it's from a guy whose last name is Fahrenheit. Right? And it's off of the... Oh, I know this one. You've got Kelvin and Celsius, and you have Fahrenheit and... Oh. What's the counterpart to it? I can't remember. I'm blanking. I used to know this. I used to know this. I can't remember what it is. No, not Kelvin. The other one. It's not Kelvin. Kelvin's opposite. Fahrenheit's version of Kelvin. Radian? I don't think that's right. How's it going, Ed Beaver? How are you doing today? I don't think that's right. It's not... It's not centigrade. No, there's another one. What's the other one? There are four different measurements for temperature. Fahrenheit, Celsius, Kelvin, and Rankine. Thank you. Thank you, Nick Mart. That's right, Rankine. Fahrenheit and Rankine. 0 Rankine is the same as 0 Kelvin. They're both absolute 0. But then their scale is off because one's for Fahrenheit and one's for Celsius. But yeah, Rankine. I could not remember at all. It's like totally blanking on it. Far more than 4, but 4 are used with some for... True. There are significantly more than 4, but 4 are the more common, are the common. Well, I mean, really only 3 are common. Let's be honest. Rankine isn't really commonly used. I remember learning that back in chem class back in high school, and literally never used it since then. But it's a cool little fun fact, right? A little cool fun one to know. There's an XKCD about that. Wait, what? I don't even know what that acronym is. Exclusive Killer Compact Disc. I don't know what XKCD stands for. But it's cool. There's a lot of stuff that, America's slowly going to start moving over. Rankine, you heard, used once by NASA? Wait, really? Talking to a largely American audience? Interesting. XKCD is a webcomic. Ah, okay. There are 8 different standards of the same thing. We should create a new standard for all use cases. Interesting. Yeah, so the thing is, like... Oh, yeah. Reminds me of the meme, 7 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, it's a nice day. Celsius, extreme pain, and Kelvin, dead. Yep. Oh my goodness. However, if it was, 10 degrees? 10 degrees Fahrenheit versus 10 degrees Celsius? You're not dead in either of those. Both of them are cold. One's just really cold. One's just jacket weather. But yeah, it's one of those things. America runs on the metric system. Except for miles. We run on the metric system for everything except for distance. That's the only thing we don't... only in miles. We use centimeters and meters more often than feet and yards when it comes to science. It's all under the hood. We just convert it for the general public. Almost all research is done using metric in the US, and then we just convert to imperial units for the general populace. So eventually, it's going to change over. Every single American that goes through school has to learn how to use metric. Meanwhile, other way around, people outside of the US don't have to learn imperial units. Imperial is used for day-to-day, yeah. Yeah, metric is used scientifically, yeah. So we'll slowly, I think we're going to slowly turn to metric for everything but distance. Imperial system today is defined on metric anyway, yeah. The definitions of the imperial system are in metric, yeah. Yeah. Really? You thought volume wasn't metric? No, we still use, Ed Beaver. Have you ever gone out and gotten a liter of soda? Pick up a quick liter of soda? Just 1 liter. You want to go pick up a bottle of wine, a 750 milliliter bottle of wine? You go and, right, those units aren't, we don't use, 0.6 gallons of something. You've gotten a gallon of tea, though? Yeah, so we use gallons. We use liters, we use milliliters, we use quarts, we use cups. Yeah, we use pretty much all type. That's a good point. Volume is actually kind of intermixed at this point. It's not really we only use one. It's actually pretty intermixed. You're Dutch, of course. You do that all the time. Ah, there you go. You mean a fifth? A fifth of wine? What do you mean by like a fifth? Like a fifth of a gallon of wine? Is that? I don't know. That I don't. Pour myself some more water here. I love this kind of like aspect of just stuff. Standard liquid bottle, standard liqueur bottle is measured as a fifth. What is the volume of a fifth? It's called a fifth. What does that like mean? How often do you read food labels and have calories on it? Oh, well, yeah, all the time. Oh, is it equivalent to 750 mils? Really? A fifth, like, is a fifth equal to 750 mils? Interesting. Yeah, metric is a lot easier to calibrate. Well, I mean, gotta keep in mind, the imperial foot was originally based off of the size of the king's foot, which means as soon as you get a new king, all measurements are thrown out the window. Right? Right? No? Is that not the case? I could have sworn that's what it was. I could be wrong on that, though. The king specifically? I thought it was the king specifically. So if someone could correct me on that if I'm wrong. Yeah, measurements were not standardized back then, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. What is a fifth of liqueur? A fifth of alcohol, be it a fifth of vodka or any other type of liquor, is another. It's just another name for 750 mils. Well, okay, then what is a full? If it's not a fifth, what's 5/5 of liquor? Doesn't make it a gallon or anything. It's just another name for it. Imperial was used when precision was not necessary, hence day-to-day use. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right on that one. But it is interesting to see that when it comes to like cooking and baking, as well as a lot of like, I actually didn't really think about it as much as I just did after Ed Beaver brought up the whole volume thing. Is that we do use it a lot in that. In the U.S., about 50% of liquid volume is listed as metric and 50% is listed as imperial. It depends on what you're going for. Things that are in like large volume is gallons. Things that's in smaller volumes is liters and milliliters. A foot is roughly the length of your forearm or foot of a human. A yard is roughly the length of arms stretched side to side. Outstretched side to side? That can't be right. Isn't your arm's wingspan about the same as your height-ish? So you'd have to be like 3 feet tall. Or like 4 feet tall. If like a 7 foot tall person did that, that would be way off. No? You believe the knuckle of a specific finger is an inch? How's it going, mean fella? How are you doing today? We are distracted. We've been looking at the screen for a while. We're just chatting about metric and imperial systems right now. I'm having a blast about it. Are you late? Did you miss anything? We've activated Liberty Prime. And now I need to go and we're doing a side quest. We're getting sidetracked. We got stuff to do. An inch is roughly the size of the thumb above the middle knuckle. I think that's a tough one too. The more you work with your hands, the more muscly your hands get, the thicker your hands get, but it's a good rule. It's a good rule of thumb. For some people, their arm span is wider than they are tall. That is true. There are some people with huge arm spans that's shorter. Again, I think the big thing is, as who said that? Someone said earlier. I want to give credit to it. Who said it earlier? As Straw was saying, Imperial really is best used for like day-to-day. It's just day-to-day. European, can I chime in about the metric system if needed? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just pretty much saying that the metric system is... Like, the metric system is really good. Hey, Sniper, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you hanging out and enjoying our random talk. But, so we've been distracted so far today talking about Star Trek and then the Imperial system. It's good. It's good. They're all body measurements, making it more available for commenting. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, right? If you're running around back prior to there being, like, institutionally created things, that makes a lot of sense. That's the rule of thumb. Ah, it's so good. Yeah, like that saying, rule of thumb, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, we just have to go back 200 years in the past and we find a lot of barbaric nonsense. I mean, honestly, you don't have to go that far back. I really want to find some crazy stuff people used to do. The world's constantly changing, and it changes faster and faster every year. But that does make sense, having the Imperial system be based off of things that are just, like, general body measurements. But you obviously can't use that for scientific standards, so metric is far better scientifically. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I get what you're saying, but it's not something you considered. Yeah, I didn't really think about the body measurement aspect. I appreciate the insights. This is the reason why I really like talking about this stuff, is while I consider myself pretty knowledgeable about a lot of things, there's definitely different viewpoints or aspects that I'm sure I miss, you know? And chatting with this stuff with you guys is always entertaining to me, because I'm always learning something new. UK used the Imperial system before going to metric, which means the United States is stuck with the Imperial one. Yeah, well, it's also one of the reasons why a lot of linguistic researchers feel as though the US Northeast accent is a more authentic English accent, right? Is like what English back in England used to sound like, with older forms of English, right? It's one of those things where, like, you know, you kind of, the UK kind of planted a seed over here, literally speaking, and our roots are just really rooted in old school. You take that back before I start pronouncing my R's correctly. Come on, Shilling. Come on, Shilling. That's so good. That's so on point, too. Oh, man. You like the size of a cup is a specific cup in a household? Because most recipes were effectively ratios? Yeah. Just have all the Amish and Freemasons who moved to England and don't want to change their accent, right? Well, I mean, it's not just that. There's also like family pride in having a New England accent in some families, in which they don't want to lose it. I bet the Fallout cookbook in your country, you have a Fallout cookbook in your country that uses the metric system? Well, it makes sense, right? Because, you know, if you're not in the US, the metric system's only used in, 5 countries? 4 countries? It's not used in a lot. You had to take a class to learn how to pronounce the letter R, which I'm currently unlearning, okay? Oh my goodness. Do you just, skip R entirely?
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Is it just, how would you, can you phonetically spell out how you would say currently? Jillian, could you go ahead and just, phonetically spell that out? I'm just curious. Because I'm over here on the West Coast. I'm over here on the West Coast of the United States. So, our accent over here is very different. Oh my goodness. Conley. Oh my goodness. Feeling that hurts. It hurts me. I hurt a little. Currently. I mean, it's actually pretty good. You still get the... You still understand the meaning of the word, but... Wow. How long was it? Jeez, is that a Boston accent? Car door is kata. Yeah. No, it feels right. It feels right. Zelda, are you talking about, what are you talking about? Almost all of this world uses the metric system. The Imperial system is only used in a few countries. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. No, that's what I'm saying. There's only 3, 4, or 5 countries that use the Imperial system. I might have said metric system by accident, but I meant Imperial. It's the United States, is it Libya? And a couple others? Yeah, I mixed them up. It was a slip. My bad. Good for catching that, though. Make sure I'm being very crystal clear in what I'm saying. I appreciate you catching that and asking. There's a reason you saw Far Harbor. Oh, yeah, instead of Far Harbor. Yeah, that's why you guys always end up saying that. Yeah, not saw, said. Yeah, because every time it's like, oh, what DLC are you guys playing? It's like, oh, we're playing Far Harbor. Oh my goodness. The world runs on metric, but American dollars. Okay, could someone fact check me on this one? Wasn't it the American dollar system was the first economic currency that was made in a I'm blanking on what it is, on like a deca system, like a system of tens, right? Where it was like what, like it was like 7 shillings to a pound, right? But wasn't it the American? I feel like someone said that to me once, and it's like ingrained in my brain, but I'm not. Yeah, base 10. Thank you. I don't know why I messed that up. But I think someone said that once, and I like trust them on it, but it doesn't feel right. The ruble was apparently. Okay. Thank you. I was like, I feel like I've said that before, but I also am not super confident, so I want to fact check on that. So the ruble was the first one. Okay, interesting. Base 10 is just so much easier. I don't know. There was a base 10, base 12 debates. The American dollar was the last to swap to fiat currency. Interesting. Yeah, people who learn English differently would become American / England English languages. Mix the American language and UK language. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Well, the thing is the American and UK language is slowly becoming even like more and more and more divided in the way it's done. Like the slang is so different right now. But, you know, there's a lot of American slang that, you know, Englandites, the English would struggle with, and vice versa, where a lot of English slang that Americans are like, I'm sorry, what? I don't even know what you're saying words that I know. Like, I know what this word, like, I know what this turn of phrase, like, means literally, but I don't know what you mean. You know? I think is interesting. All right, let's continue playing this game. We've had a good like 15-minute intermission or something. Let's continue on the game. I would be stuck here chatting this whole time because I'm really loving this conversation. But let's play the game at least a little bit more, and we can always cycle back. We've got 2 things we got to do. We got to finish helping out McCready, and then we got to go check in on Vincent. Just chop that out of the VOD, right? Nah, we leave it into the VOD so they can check it out. That's why we have this mode right here, is so that then people who are watching the VOD can see what you're saying, and so they can follow along. Also, if they don't want to watch this, they can just cut to when it's no longer the screen. So people, if they want to watch it, like I like taking the whole stream and uploading the whole stream, so that if you miss anything, you can catch up on it on YouTube. Hold on, don't try and put your Fallout in your economic stream. Hey, don't you put Fallout in my economic stream? How dare you? I can't believe it. Who's Vincent? Yeah, no. We gotta go track down Vincent and see what's going on, because we gave him the quote unquote cure, so we'll see. Wait, gameplay, is that a thing? Apparently. Does Fallout use metric or imperial? I don't think it uses either, to be honest. I think Fallout uses arbitrary weights. Is a unit of measurement ever mentioned? I don't think it is. I mean, it's in America, so it should be, but, like, so here's a quick example. If we back out and we look at this, this is why I'm like, it doesn't make sense. Because we're currently carrying 294 units of weight, right? 1 Nuka-Cola weighs 1 unit of weight. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. Hey, War Chief, how have you been? Welcome back. The dumbbells are listed as weight. Oh, wait, they are. You're right. The dumbbells do have they do. You're right. They do. Yeah, they do. You're right. So this is pounds. Like, we can lift 415 pounds. That's mental. Yeah, Animate, you're right. They do, yeah. That's crazy. Examine the bag of cement really close up sometimes. You're a superhero? Yeah. That's insane. Now the distance measured in meters, yards, or feet. I think the distance is measured in feet or yards. I think it's measured in feet or yards. He showed it off and it was TF? Wait, what? Unit of measurement with TF? Or like millipounds? Teeny pounds. I don't know. Kilopixels? Ah. The distance is in kilopixels. Interesting. I guess it kind of works. It's kind of weird, though. But yeah, some of the weights here just don't make a lot of sense. I mean, we can kind of assume, like, a pound is fine, but, like, a Deathclaw steak is only a pound? It's kind of crazy. Gum's a tenth of a pound? I could believe that. I could believe that. Or maybe this isn't crazy. A can of beans is half a pound? A can of beans is at least a pound. We don't know what units of volume is in the water, so it makes it kind of tough. Next time you find a bag of cement, zoom in on it. Okay, we'll have to take a look at that. You swap back to the chat menu? Yeah, I know. We're still chatting a bit here. Zedor, I don't think the first base 10 system is attributed to... No, I think the first base 10 system is attributed to the ancient Egyptians, and it was based on the weight of the Deben, which is about 91 copper, where they're divided into 10 units of demonens. And that was back in... Oh, geez, that was a long time ago. Okay, cool. Your headphones just fall onto the keyboard because you're too careless? Oh, that's no good. Don't do that. Ammo was smaller than... Yeah, that is one of the things. What is it? The 50 cal rounds is like 0.1. Kind of heavy. There, but this chatting is gameplay related. True. It is gameplay related. We can hop back on over. We can hop back on over. All right, let's go ahead and let's finish reading what we got to read here. Let's pick up the info we got to get and let's get up and go. So we can turn the override off, but let's take a look at the research report summaries first. All right, from MedTech Prevent Team, batch reports 977, experiment 9823, test subject reporting hair loss, subject 4786, antidote causes cysts in adult test subject. Oh, that's not good. Experiment 2312, test subject reporting erections lasting more than 4 hours. Oh no. Quickly call a doctor. Test subject procurement costs up 36%. That's not good. System alerts. We already read those. Turn off the override.
Thank God that worked. Let's find our way down to the sublevel. That's where MedTech should be storing the cure.
Alright. Sublevel we go. Quickly, where is that stuff? I mean, wait, what? Yeah, I'm just asking for a friend, right, Critter? I'm asking for a friend. You end up, like, it turns out it's actually the reverse. And ends up being unable to get an erection for over 4 hours. It's like instead of getting excited, it just like depresses your body. It's a suppressant. All right. Let's just hop down. Bonk. Okay. Do that. Ah, we have to go through here. That makes sense. You feel bad for subject 2327 or whatever the number was? Yeah. Well, hopefully it didn't last forever, but if it lasts forever, I don't know. Alert your doctor about an erection lasting more than 4 hours so that they can give you a high five. I don't know, Straw. The problem is it does a lot of work on your heart. You gotta be careful. Okay, you gonna go to sleep? Have a good one? Alright, sleep well, Mad Spectre. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you around. That would be sad. Imagine meds changing after laying around for 200 plus years. True, yeah. It's like it's been sitting here for 200 plus years and it ends up having the inverse effect. So bad. Alert canceled. Security alert canceled. Administration has cancelled the containment lockdown for this facility. All security staff are to remain on station until further instruction by executive personnel. Use of deadly force is rescinded. No, I don't want to read that. Open airlock doors. Opening airlock doors. Accessing maglocks. Knock knock. Oh. I actually didn't expect a reply, I'll be honest. Knock knock, who's there? Lasers. Lasers who? Lasers to your face. Hello? Okay. There we go. Here we go. Always be on alert, I know, right? Security door control. Open doors. Accessing maglocks. And turret control. I really wish we could hack turrets from these terminals. I really think that was a missed opportunity, you know? Rats. Oh, hello. Hey, answer yourself, mister. Hit shot. Hello. Oh, he got him. Shoulder shot. Knock, knock. Bonk. Oh, that was over his shoulder. Quick reload. Got him. Check turret control and disable them? Yeah. Went ahead and disabled them, but it'd be really nice if we... Oh. Radiation combat shotgun, nice. It'd be really nice if we could have just hack them from a range and have them clear out people for us. I really think that was a missed feature. It would be really good if they did that. Cleared. I'll be taking that. Silver brush. Nose. Give me that spatula. You never know when you need one. Probably end up tossing it. We'll likely end up tossing it. We'll take it for now. I'm just kicking everything around, don't mind me. What we got here? More duct tape. I really don't need to pick up duct tape anymore. Truly have enough. Thank you for this bottle. Scales, maintenance, Radex. Right. Radiated weapons prevent the legendary enemies from rehealing to full health. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Because their total health pool is reduced. Although it doesn't work on ghouls, right? Because it heals ghouls. Radiation heals ghouls. But otherwise, yeah. What game are we playing tomorrow? Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Tomorrow will be more Fallout. Monday and Tuesday is Fallout. Wednesday and Thursday is Cult of the Lamb. And hopefully, this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, will be Conan Exiles, because I really want to go and play more Conan Exiles. There's been a big update. I would like to play more, but I need to be... We're going to be vigilant. We're not going to have it take over Fallout. Not going to have to do that. What's after Cult of the Lamb? Whatever the vote ends up being. Enough duct tape? Gas? What kind of talk are you throwing out there? The Loop Goblin Association? It's true. I keep saying that we've got enough duct tape, but I always pick it up. Same with the Wonder Glue. I literally can never pick up enough.
Sweet.
How's it going, Stormy Snow? How are you doing today? Yeah, so whenever we finish a game, every time we finish a game, what we do is we actually have a brand new vote. So we have a ranked choice vote. It used to be multiple choice, but now we actually have I found a place that we can... I didn't find. They now added the feature to use ranked choice voting instead, which is awesome. I'm really excited. So we do a ranked choice vote on the top 5 games I'm currently interested in playing of that genre. Monday, Tuesday is our long game. Wednesday, Thursday is a short game. So a game that takes like 40 hours or less, ideally, is the goal that we have on our Wednesday, Thursday stream. So we can kind of roll through them. So yeah, we'll end up finding out what it is. So I'll be picking off of the great list that we have of the huge 2 playlists, which you can find down in the About section on the Twitch page here, in the About section on the Twitch page. I'll end up picking 5 games out of that I'm interested in playing in. Although one of them will be whatever got second place to the last vote. That's guaranteed on it. So technically I only picked 4 games. Technically I only picked 4 games I'm interested in. That like grab my fancy at the time. And then we have a vote. And whatever gets the most votes from you guys is what I end up playing.
Sweet.
Oh my goodness, we got it first time. Perfect. Door control, open door. Mark it off. Honk. Bad, nothing else in there. We'll make sure Conan Exiles doesn't take over Fallout. I kind of feel like I've heard that one before. Okay, you have heard that one before, Critter. But I'm serious this time. I'm serious-er this time compared to last time. Because we're so close to finishing Fallout 4. I really want to see how the story ends here. Oh my goodness, sir! This is America. You have a right to bear arms, but I knocked it off of him. That's unfortunate. Oh my goodness, he didn't even get an actual bed. Rough life. Yeah, Saldor is super serial. I'm being super serial this time. Exactly right. I'm serious this time. I think I heard that one before. Yeah. Yeah, super serious this time. Last time you said it pretty serious? Yeah. You have the right to Yaogwai arms? It's true, yes. Though it does require some surgery, and you may not survive. Didn't we already vote on that? Vote on which? I mean, that's how we got Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb was voted on.
I think we're the first ones down here in a long time. The sooner we find that cure, the sooner we get the heck out of here.
Yeah, let's get this sword and get out of here. Zelda, so you've activated Liberty Prime, and now you're infiltrating the Institute? No. We have activated Liberty Prime, and now we're doing McCready's questline. We're doing McCready's questline right now, and then we're gonna track down Virgil and see what happened with him, and then we'll continue on with the questlines. I'm still on the fence about if I want to go fight the Institute or not with the Brotherhood. I think I'm leaning towards either Brotherhood or Institute, though. I think I'm leaning to either or. Ooh, economy objective. I'll take that. There we go. Searching for the cure for his kid? Yeah. It's exactly what we're doing. How's it going, Super Serious Man? How are you doing today? Anyone remember if there's a fusion core at the Correga plant? Oh, that I don't know. Yeah, next step is Virgil. Yes. You track him down. See how he's doing.
That's it.
Then it depends on your actions and what faction you side with. Yes. And that's why I'm constantly waffling back and forth about it. That's a pretty cool hat. I'm gonna take that hat. That's why I'm waffling back and forth. I still haven't decided what I want to do. That's okay. We'll make the decision when we get to the turning point. And besides, I'm gonna be playing both sides as long as possible because I want as much lore as we can get and as much story as we can get because I love that stuff about these games. Protector on control, don't activate. Turret control, there's still 2 active. Deactivate. Shutting down. Security door control, open all doors. Now you want waffles? You're welcome. Enjoy the waffles. Waffles are delicious. Come on, McCready. I got him. Don't worry. Don't worry. Taken care of.
Not this time.
Oh. Hello. Sir, sit down. No running in the halls. Alright? That comfy pillow. Auto stim fiberglass combat armor left arm. What a mouthful. Holy. Okay, McCready, please be careful with the jumping. We know you have we know you have a problem with gravity, right? Resolute radium rifle. Nice. It's on time. It's a good one. Legendaries are best, especially if you get an explosive. Yeah, the thing is, I have a really, really, really bad habit of blowing myself up with explosives, so we're not playing with explosives. We're not doing things with explosives. I have a very bad habit of blowing myself up. And since we're playing on survival difficulty, I can't quick save. We have to sleep to be able to save, so in many cases, here there's plenty of beds. But usually, we're in a place where I would end up having to redo the zone again and again because of blowing myself up. But here we can take a quick set here. You found an exploding combat rifle one time? Nice. Frame prey. Speed runs often use frame prey. That makes sense. But the explosive minigun is in open areas. Oh yeah, that thing's gotta be nuts. An explosive minigun. Hey, come here. I got a couple questions for you. Spin that sucker up. Let loose. That'll be awesome. This day is Cryptid Paranormal History Day. Wait, really? Cool. I didn't know. This place looks like it would make for a great swimming pool. I think it would, yeah. If we just filled up everything down below. It'd be kind of cool. Get some lounge chairs up here. These ones real quick. Caps. It's not like I need the caps. We've got 92,000 something caps. 93,940. Ridiculous number of caps. Yes, that's blocks. That's why I have to the other way. I forgot to ask. Have you managed to retrigger the arena repeatable quest in Nuka World? Yes, we have, but the fact that it takes so long to go back there to do it all the time, we've only done it 4 times. I think we have to do it, what, 6? So we can go back and do that again. Here's another one of those things I keep mentioning as well. If you look at all the rooms here, the thing is, developers will often use a light to help indicate you to where you need to go. So you can see there's a room here, but the room is dark. There's a room here, but this room is light. Right? There was a ghoul in there. So the rooms with light is often where they're trying to pull your attention. Hey, I got an infection, yeah. Let's see. Go ahead, let's clean this up. So we don't end up taking more damage for no good reason. We've got plenty of antibiotics. Not a problem. Okay. You've done a fists only run? Holy. That's impressive. Fusion core. It's funny, when you pull a fusion core out of these... Weird, looks like it's a pipe for water. When you pull them out of the generators, which is, you know, the fusion core is powering the generator. You pull the fusion core out of the generator, and next thing you know, you have a full charged fusion core. Which makes 0 sense. Ah yes, this power generator has a fusion core in it. It's fully charged. Ow. Makes sense. Up feels like the right way to go. So, no, down is the right way to go. Up is the wrong way to go. So let's check that out. What is that? Safe. What's that? That's only novice. Oofed. Come on now. Oh. Oh. There we go. One balance change you've heard that might be good is fusion cores coming out randomly at 25, 50, 75, or 100%. I agree. I think power armor is too overpowered. Honestly. I think it's too overpowered, and so I don't use power armor at all. It feels way too overpowered. In the early game, I was just like invincible in it, you know? And fusion cores aren't too hard to find. Not too hard to find. We've like 300% at this point. How's it going, Samuel? How are you doing today? Welcome back. Long time no see. Did you have a good weekend? I hope so. I don't know what the logic is, but in your theory, it's that it was put into charging state before the war, and it was left there for 200 years. Maybe. Doing good? Excellent. Good to hear. You can find like 5 fusion cores in a single ammo box. Yeah. Just memorize where every ammo box is, and you'll have too many. It's true. Followage? We don't have a robot that'll tell you, but if you click on your name, it'll tell you. So I can go ahead and pull this up here for you. Let's see. Following since November 21st of last year. November 21st of last year. Sounds modded? Yeah, but that would be good. I think it'd be good. How's it going, upper tiered? How are you doing today? Welcome. How was your weekend? How was your Monday? Or how's your Tuesday going, actually? Since it's now Tuesday everywhere. Almost everywhere. But Hawaii still isn't in Tuesday yet. Oh my goodness, who stuffed the fridge? Who's... Alright. Someone gets a promotion. Except for whoever's put these 2 teddy bears in here who are currently, you should not be disturbing them. Was it you? Do you get a promotion? Good shot. Okay.
I want to root through this mess. Go right ahead.
We got some water in here, man. I need it. Bunch of technical documents. It's free money. What's wrong with that? How long has it been since you saved? Ooh, good question. I think it's been like 10, maybe 15 minutes. That's a good point. We should probably save next time we get a chance. Alright, let's keep our eyes out for a bed. Hello. I whiffed. What the? I swear, a good number of those shots look like they landed. I don't know how I missed that badly. Oh, we're also tired, yeah. I don't know how I missed that badly, but I did. I guess I'll start aiming down the sights as opposed to relying on hip firing. They're a pretty crack shot, all things considered. This big circle there. What do we get in here? Pretty. Careful. You should always be behind me, or else I might shoot you. Box is empty. Alright. To the terminal. Let's see. Power armor giving minus 20% run speed, changing UI, and costing money to sprint. All make power armor kind of garbage for the wrong reasons. I agree. I also think power armor is too common. Way too common. It should not be nearly as common as it is. They should remove, 60% of the power armor that they have floating around the map. I mean, of course, make one of them, like, really obvious and easy to run into. Like, just to guarantee the player gets one early. But there's just too much power armor all over the place. I still don't like it. It's a little overkill. Alright, turret control. It's already deactivated. Perfect. Third door control. Open the doors. Blast doors. You feel like armor should be locked behind progression for Brotherhood of Steel or Atom Cats? That would make sense. I mean, power armor was essentially locked behind Brotherhood of Steel for New Vegas. Down. Powerful lead pipe, yes. The most powerful of pipes you've ever seen. A lead pipe. One of extreme power. Hello? Someone just heard someone talking. Prevent. Medtech, prevent. What, only one left in here? Plastic. A perfectly stocked fridge. Look at cherry, nice. Bunch of bones in here too.
With this junk. I have no idea what any of it does.
All that. Jackets, jeans, okay. Buff out. Anything else we want in here? Before we pick up the main item. Jug. Bottle, rather. So, do you intend to play Fallout 3, or can I drop power armor spoilers? Go ahead, that's fine. I don't expect to play Fallout 3. We might, but if so, it'll be quite some time from now. I don't expect to remember. So feel free. Feel free, I don't mind. Thanks for asking, I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
We got the thing. Nice. Very nice. So from the military strategic point of view, it's kind of logical to have this much power armor in and around Boston, especially in the context of all-out nuclear war. That is a good point. That is a good point. But I think, like, in terms of like a player, I mean, it does, but it also doesn't. Like, think about it this way. It does make sense to have power armor in and around the United States to ensure, you know, the usable ability to defend with that power armor. They're essentially mobile tanks. However, I feel as though they're still too common, even so. I mean, you look at the Brotherhood of Steel, and they just, like, are all wearing power armor, or at least, like, half of them are. Well, a third of them are, at least. I think the big thing on it is that, like, maybe there should be, like, caches with power armor parts and pieces here and there, and, like, with frames, but not necessarily fully preformed power armor is just lying around quite as much. But I think you are right. It does make sense in terms of, like, reasoning because of the situation they were in. 200 years untouched. Lots of people would have searched and taken power armors. Yeah. Yeah. So basically in Fallout 3, you need to unlock the ability to wear it. You basically have to take a course to operate it. Oh, that's cool. The other ways to get the course is the Anchorage Assault Simulation and membership to the Brotherhood of Steel. Potentially down to life. Alright, yeah, I think that's good. Like, I think it makes sense to have it be, like, you know, put behind a little wall. But you just get it for free on, like, what, mission 4 of the main storyline? Mission 4 or 5?
Hey.
Yeah, what is it?
Here you go, MacReady.
Holy crap, we actually did it! We just gave Duncan a fighting chance to live. I don't know how I'll ever be able to pay you back for this. I owe you big time.
Balancing the book, sarcastic, curing your son? Yeah.
I don't know. You're already running quite a tab.
I know I am. I've always been better at taking than giving. Maybe one day I'll learn to get my priorities straight. Anyway, the last step ahead of us is getting the cure to Daisy and Good Neighbor.
Okay.
Her caravan contacts, she's the only one I trust to get this to Duncan on time. This is the last favor I'm going to ask. I promise. Let's go.
Alright. Let's head on out of here. Luckily, it looks like there's a quick way back to the surface. So you just want to check, make sure you don't miss anything. Bye, MacReady. Bye, MacReady. Yeah, you can see that there is. So you need to bring MacReady to Good Neighbor as well, despite the quest saying, oh, really? Interesting. Okay, we can do that. So you go and learn how to repair from the Atom Cats. Now you can repair the suit you got from Nuka World. Oh, I see. You did a playthrough where you made a point to drag back to Sanctuary all the power armors you came across. You got up to 26 suits of it. Yeah, I've got a whole... I've been doing that too. I've got... I don't know how many. I think we've got like 15 suits. I stripped them of all their parts and pieces and just did the skeletons, but I've been doing that as well, yeah. Looks like a used car lot. Yep. Feels about right. Feels about right. Alright, we need to get to Good Neighbor. Where are we in relation to Good... No, not move. Remove. Not move, but remove. Yeah, all of our power armor sits over here. Inventory like. It's fine. Let me get to Good Neighbor. Let's see, can we just vertibird there? Can we just make life easy? Nice. Vertibird there. Make life easy. No? It's already dead? Didn't look dead. It's got a special bit of, like, coloring on him. Oh, blood sample. Perfect. We're taking that. I already checked these guys, but they look suspicious. They look suspicious. You've seen some players make an entire garage of all their suits. Oh, yeah. Well, of course, you gotta show them off, right? Get some nice, cool, like, hot rod paint on your power armor, right? I mean, that was the whole plan. We were gonna end up doing the same kind of thing, but then we ran into some building restrictions, so we've stopped that plan for now. We could head back, but we're just gonna go try and see if we can get straight to Good Neighbor. I don't know where we can actually fly to, because I don't think it'll let us fly there. Can we do the Fallen Sky Bridge?
All systems go.
Close enough.
All weapon systems are go.
Yes, I believe Proctor Tegan does restock power cores. I do believe that is correct. I think that's right, yeah. The power armor suits are effectively one and done until you learn to fix them. I think they could be stronger without breaking the game as much. I mean, they could until you have the power to repair them. Right? And I think ensuring that the player could repair is better than having them constantly searching for more power armor, especially if that's the gameplay style they like playing. I think what they did with the power core is good. Like in its core core principles, but isn't implemented as like properly. I still think the power cores should last longer. The power core should drain slower, right? And the power core should be a little more scarce, and the power armor should be significantly more scarce. And there should be more branching upgrade options, like more plating, or you get pockets, or you get or you're able to run faster, right? Or you have more energy resistance, kind of like how your armor, you've got those options for armor. I think the limiting factor should be the maintenance of the armor rather than cores. Oh, like having to constantly repair the armor, like the armor plates themselves. That'd be interesting. Agreed, maintenance over cores. That is a good idea. You can use perks to extend power cores. Repair bubble also helps. You recall a perk that extends power core life? Yes, there is one. Yeah, the... Not science. Atomic. Here we go. Nuclear physicist. Radiation weapons that do double damage, and fusion cores last 50% longer and last twice as long. quick, since power core is also working with the Gatling laser. That's nice. But regardless, I think you guys are around that one. I do like what you're saying about having it be maintenance over power core. I still think there should be a power core, though. I still think having power cores is a good thing, because that's a resource you have to go and track down and find. But then also need to go and find, like, steel and adhesive and... I don't know, something for, like, other stuff, for, like, welding. Like, welding stuff, I don't know. Like, it's not like gas or anything, right? For gas shielding, but... You know. I think that'd be cool. You think there should be power cores, but you also think that the power cores should last longer? Yeah, I agree. Power cores should last significantly longer. Like, 4 times longer, 5 times longer. Like, significantly longer.
What? You need something to take the edge off?
Ooh, or be rechargeable to emphasize the settlements. That is an interesting... Okay, Dalka, I like that idea. Rechargeable power cores, but the power core weighs significantly more. There needs to be a downside to it if you did that. Like, you could have reusable power cores and one and done power cores. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be really cool.
That?
But like the reusable ones are like 3 times the weight or something. Like, how much does one power core weigh? It's like 5 weight units. Is that right? For fusion core? 4. Yeah, so if it's like the regular one is 4 and then the rechargeable one's 15, maybe? 6 or 8? No, like something say, well, no, okay, yeah, I take that back. Have this, I just like the idea of having multiple options. So you've got like a one and done that has like a 50, it's like a quick charge fusion core. It has 50% of standard capacity, weighs 2 weight. You've got your standard fusion core, which is 100% of standard capacity, 4 weight. You have your deluxe power core, which is 200% charge, but is 120% weight, so 10 pounds, 10 weight units. And then a rechargeable is maybe like 10 or 12. So standard, kind of cool. Rechargeable power cores, but you have to assign a settler to ride a stationary bike to charge it? Sure, why not? Or or any other thing. I think it'd be funny. That's why you wouldn't just hook it up to a windmill? Yeah, I think you'd just hook it up to a windmill, but that'd be hysterical.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it, I'm blanking on his name. Who's the number 1 best man in the world in Vault 88? What's his name? The guy who loves our superbike? I'm blanking on his name again. Clem, thank you. Because I kept thinking Cito, but Cito's in... he was over in the Safari Adventure. Yeah, Clem. You just get Clem on the bike. He'll take care of it. Don't worry. If there's only some drugs that he's exposed to, you'll be fine. Please use his bike more. Please. Please, I just need that exercise. I need it. I need it. Alright, Daisy.
Hey, Daisy.
McGrady, I haven't seen you in a while. You haven't been avoiding me, have you?
No, how could I stay away from someone as cute as you, Daisy?
You're a lousy liar, but I'll just play stupid and pretend I don't know that. So, what do you need?
I got it, Daisy. I found the cure to Duncan's disease.
Oh my god, that's wonderful news. How'd you do it? Last time you tried, the pharaohs almost chewed you to bits.
I didn't do it alone. A friend here got me through medtech. Now, all I need to do is get the cure into Duncan's hands. Can you help me?
Of course, McCready. You've saved my behind more than once. It's the least I can do. It's okay. You can trust me. I swear I'll get the cure to Duncan.
McCready's help? Yeah.
What did McCready do to help you out?
Running a business in a town like Good Neighbor is a challenge. Let's just say I've had my share of unfriendly customers. And McCready's been there to help me handle the situation.
A fully voiced Cito would be... Oh, would have made a great companion? Yes, I agree. That would have been awesome. That would have been really, really cool. You agree a power core can power a generator in a building for over 200 years, but it lasts less than 12 in-game hours of use inside a power armor if you're not sprinting, right?
That's coming from
yeah.
me.
Yeah. No problem, McCready's trust, yeah.
If McCready trusts you, that's good enough for me.
I appreciate that. He's actually not so bad. Once you get to know him. I'll get the sample on the first caravan leaving the Commonwealth. The driver owes me a few favors, and he's reliable. It will arrive at your homestead in no time, McCready.
Thanks. You're a doll.
Hey, do me a favor. Take care of McCready for me. He's one of the good ones.
Alright, long road ahead. Completed. Nice. McCready's getting to work over there.
Huh?
McCready, we got a new quest or what? What's going on, man? Here. Here, McCready. Come on. Romance dialogue with Cito would have been hilarious. It would be, yeah. Yeah, Virgil time. Yeah, we gotta jump over to Virgil. Fully voiced Cito. Yeah, fully voiced Cito would be great. Would be funny to have Clem as a companion. That would be amazing to have Clem as a companion. That'd be amazing.
Hey.
Here. This should help keep you alive.
Your thoughts?
The open road and a loaded weapon. Doesn't get much better than this.
Is there anything else?
Nothing else I needed.
Time at me.
Is there anything else for us to do for him? Did we finish his questline? Is that? Make and softly McCready should have the perk. Oh, okay, we just don't have our affinity of high enough. Ah, okay, okay. We haven't gotten the affinity there. Yeah, we should be close to 1,000. We should be pretty close to it. Close to that benchmark. Apparently we're not maxed yet. It's okay. Just a little bit more lockpicking and a little bit more murdering and a little more helping people out will be fine. There's another convo? Okay. We'll get into the conversation with him in a bit then. Alright, let's go north and chuck a grenade. Let's go north and chuck a grenade. Oh, wait. We almost just teleport. We'll just teleport. A bit of stealing here and there. Oh, I mean, come on, chill. I mean, what else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do? Of course, like it's not stealing. People just left it around and haven't used it in a while. I'm giving it a new home, one where it'll be properly appreciated. You know? Yeah. But Ilona, how are you doing today? Good to see you again. It's been a bit since I've seen you in chat. Alright, come on, Vertibird. Let's go. Let's go. Affinity is such a fun mechanic. Yeah, Affinity is such an awesome mechanic. Yeah, see, the problem I have with Affinity... I've got one issue with Affinity that would make it where it's no longer a problem. Give me a bar. Just give me a bar. Give me a bar. Let me see, like, or a percent. Or a percent. A percent's fine. How close am I to success? That's all I want to know. Yeah, it's super easy to farm. We could always go to the lockpick spot. The spot. Which was somewhere over here. Where there was a terminal and a safe, and you can use the terminal to relock the safe, and then you can unlock the safe, and rinse repeat. But there's like a cooldown or something between interactions that makes someone like you, so you can just, if they like lockpicking. Go. If you have constant commands enabled, there's a constant command to check the affinity you have. Yeah, we're playing on survival difficulty, so we don't play with constant commands. It's no console. Constant commands are disabled in survival mode. Super Duper Market in Lexington works as well. Ah, yes, there's a spot in there that does that too. Yeah. You're right. Besides Strong, X6 and McCready, you can get everyone to max at the same time. Crazy. Yeah, we're playing 100% vanilla. 100% vanilla playthrough. Any crashes or soft locks yet? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this quest right here is just... I'm so grumpy about it. Soft locked hard on Imogen Cabot. Hard soft lock. She doesn't spawn. Oh yeah, Shipbreaker broke too. True. Shipbreaker also broke. Oh, is Cabot House common for soft locks? But yeah, no, that one got soft locked on us. Unfortunately. Eh, we'll survive. It's not a main storyline quest, so I'll survive. But it's a little annoying. So you're doing well? Good to hear, good to hear. Sorry to answer for a sec. Ah, no worries. Your cat's being a menace? Oh no! Your cat's doing what it does best. Being a cat. You think if the people in the theater die before the quest, it kind of bugs out? Yeah, we found the theater before we did the quest. And I know we fought some Mirelurks and some ghouls around it. So I don't know if anything happened there before to cause a problem. Emerging is one of the likely spots for Cabot to halt. Ah, okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get everyone's affinity to max if you know the super secret strategy. Dun dun dun. Do you recommend getting the unofficial patch? Yeah, I mean something we could do, but don't use the unofficial patch. It's gross. I mean, we could, but honestly, at this point in the game, unless we have anything that locks us out of the main storyline, I'm okay with not. We've been streaming this game for over a year. We started streaming this game in the middle of June 2022. It is currently July 2023. We've been playing this game for over a year. So I'm perfectly fine. And usually we end up like 80 to 90% in games. We don't. I don't usually end up 100% in games. Zelda, isn't Imogen supposed to be in a strange cult? Yes. Yeah, that's the one. The guys that ask you to get naked and give you everything you have? Yeah, that's the one. If that's true, that's not a soft lock. You just kill everyone there, including her. The thing is, we can't kill her. She doesn't spawn. She doesn't exist. She doesn't exist. She doesn't spawn in. She's just not there. There's some sort of spawn issue. You can only use the unofficial patch before starting the game. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, if you install it halfway through, it can break your saves. Not speaking from experience, of course. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. The problem is, it's a very fragile game, and so I'm constantly nervous about adding mods that'll then cause us to have, issues. So that's why we're not adding on any mods or anything at this point. Will crash the desktop if.
Where the hell did they go?
Zelda, because the trigger for her spawn is to have the cult alive, but since you killed everyone in the cult, they can't trigger for her. I didn't kill them all. What are you talking about? I didn't do that. Don't change frame rate above 60. Save before every million frames. Yeah, no. Well, the hard part is that again, we can only save when we sleep. If that wasn't the case, then I wouldn't have any problems. But since we can only save when we sleep, it's too hard. All right, he's right around the corner. Is he still a super mutant? Oh, I really hope he's managed to cure himself. Oh, I really hope he's managed to cure himself. Oh, he did!
Welcome back. It needs some refinement, but I think we can consider my serum a qualified success.
Qualified success? What do you mean?
This is a qualified success?
There were some side effects to the process. I seem to have hair again, and I've retained some muscle mass. The genetic resequencer needs more work. Still, I take your point. This is a significant advance.
It is.
But only for one strain of FEV. It will take years, perhaps decades, to generalize my formula. Still, you have my gratitude. You're welcome to make use of my lab. Or help yourself to any of this.
That smells absolutely terrible.
In the meantime,
Hey.
I have a lot of experiments to run. Excuse me.
Hey, McCready, come on, man.
Virgil?
Did you need something?
Virgil.
Sorry, I'm rather busy right now.
Virgil, no.
Make yourself at home. Such as it is.
Oh, wait, he doesn't wear glasses anymore. He doesn't wear glasses anymore. Crazy. Oh, look at that. This is such a nice touch. This right here, I like this. Such a nice touch. It's one of those things, you'd overlook it, but what they've done is they've added a bed to the bed that the super mutants usually sleep on. They've added a regular bed. I really like that touch. It's a good touch. Yeah, apparently, also, apparently he was bald. Oh. Welcome workplace. You can now loot to your heart's content. Loot goblin? I know. I'm trying my best not to, but I can't help it. I need it. For, eventually. I need it for later. You don't need the battery. Got plenty of those. Oil cans, duct tape.
Don't make me carry that worthless crap.
Hey man, I'm carrying it. Calm down now. Calm down. Oh, this is only for entries. Hold on. Found old terminal and repair shop. Need to repair. Got it working. Oh, this is when he was big. Starts again. Found old terminal and repair shop. Need repair. Needed repair. Got it working. Hard to type. Fingers too big. Still looking for materials for serum. Only hope now. That's so good. That's so good. That is so good. The capital A. That's amazing. That tickles me pink right there. I love that. I love that. That's so good. Oh, this level of attention to detail is great. You know, you can just like double up letters and whatnot. Sure. Yeah, whatever. That's fine, right? Just double up letters, double up letters. But the fact that it's capitalized and there's an extra one here, extra L there, and these are switched, I like that more. Doubling is one thing. Doing this stuff, awesome. Awesome. You like Longfellow? He really understands your need to loot everything. We never had Longfellow follow us around because we were running around with Nick the whole time. Hoping they have larger keyboard. Yeah. Materials hard to find. Glowing sea too damaged by war. Did not fully consider implications. Was only thinking of survival. Safety from anyone trying to follow. People in crater may be able to help. Mentally unstable, but apparently immune to radiation. Aldrin would love them. Hoping they have larger keyboard. Children of Adam cannot help. They are just as starved for materials, but are too proud to admit deprivation. How's it going, Bear? Welcome. Good to have you here. So I have a theory regarding his glasses. Remember the BS about maturation causing blindness? Oh yeah. As a super mutant, he might have flopped a little too much. Now that he's human again, he might be able to get some action again. Interesting. Yeah, no, it's true. Because it wasn't like a lot of them were struggling to properly convert. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Kat. Hello, kind cult member. Do you have super mutant keyboard? My board is too small. I'll trade. Looks spot on. Occasionally losing feeling in extremities. Slight gaps in memory. Trying to remain positive, But if condition deteriorates, need to reproduce serum soon. Serum cannot be made here. Tools unavailable, hands too clumsy to perform any delicate actions. Typing getting harder makes me too angry. No way back to get original sample of serum. Must consider that my condition may be permanent. Yes, it's possible. Hopefully not, though. Luckily not, though.
Protect and serve.
Enjoy your bed. Actually, you know what? You know what, buddy? Buddy, you know what? I've got a housewarming gift for you. I've got a housewarming gift for you. Do I? Yeah. There you go. You have earned this.
Did you need something?
No. You're welcome. Give him a grenade. No. We'll give him a comfy pillow. He's earned that comfy pillow. He's earned it. I picked up 3 in our adventure today, so give him that one. You can have that one. Alright, so Virgil's quest is done. Nice. So next is Blind Betrayal. That's what we're gonna do. It's very wholesome of you, but thank you. Well, he needs it. And he's getting back to, you're back, you got engrossed in the game. Nice. You were wondering if you took Longfellow to the Commonwealth, if he would interact with anything, or just be silent? That's a good question, I don't know. Again, we really didn't take him with us at all. We just did everything with Nick. Because of Nick's conversations and the like. Only ever took Nick with us. Too bad you can't give him a vertebrate grenade. Also a rad suit. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Now he has problems with living here, right? Now there's a potential for radiation issues. Although he does have more muscle mass. And he's got hair now, so maybe he still has some radiation resistance? Maybe? One could hope. Goodness, yeah. Alright. Vertibird pick me up here? Perfect. We get picked up by a vertibird, we'll head back to... Wait, what? Why do I do this? It's only after I use the vertibird grenade, right? Time for him to find a cure, a ghoul cure too. Oh, that'd be really cool. Again, Zelda again. I know, Straw. How did I do that? Is immediately after I throw the grenade, I'm like, oh wait, what am I doing here? Why am I throwing grenades to weights? You can teleport and make life way easier. Let's teleport out. Right, I think our inventory is... Oh, geez, we're ghost. We're a spooky ghost. Our inventory is a little on the full side. I want to get this cleared out. Let's run back to base. We'll drop off the garbage that we have. Get ourselves back down to like 200 and something weight units. And then then we can use the vertibird from Starlight Drive-In. Board the vertibird. Board what? I don't see anything over here. What are you talking about? Ah, McCready. Let's go. Let's go. Something's wrong? Oh? Zelda, did you not manage to get all the strongback perks? Oh! Yeah, we did. I've got all the things. Got all 5 points in strongback. Plus, all of our gear has the pocket upgrades. Plus, we have really high strength. We were carrying as much as we can. Also moving target 3. Oh yeah, we got moving target 3 so that we can double our run time. It halves the 50% of action point cost for sprinting. Yeah, so you can really get moving. Yeah. You shouldn't worry about being over encumbered. Well, the problem is, I mean, I don't even have 50 carrying capacity left. You know, I have 48 carrying capacity left before I'm encumbered. which is, it's not much. It's like a couple pieces of armor or a couple bags of cement. Yeah? Let's go drop this off. It does force you to run instead of sprint, though? Yeah. Oh my goodness, McDonald Wi-Fi, welcome back. How have you been? It's been a while, 3 years. It has been a very long time, McDonald. How are you doing today? How have you been? How's life been treating you? Hopefully the last few years have been doing well. Thriving. Yeah. Also, have you played any of the Fallout games? Let's see, 3 years ago. What were we doing 3 years ago? 3 years ago, we were doing... Jeez, what game were we playing 3 years ago? What was it, 2 years ago was Kingdom Come Deliverance? Maybe that was 3 years ago. I'm trying to remember what game you joined us in on. I feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance was the right game. Was that right? Am I wrong on that? It's been a while. Oh, could have been RimWorld. Dalka, you could be right. It could have been RimWorld. Yeah.
Do you need something, monsieur?
Hey, Curie. Oh, just dropping stuff off and heading on to the next adventure. These other only looted aid/ammo would be fine. But alas, it's hard to turn off the loot goblin ways. It is. It's really problematic. Because I loot all of the ammunition, I loot all of the aid, I loot a lot of, but not all of, the junk. Right? Off on junk. We grab all the legendary apparel. That's come with us. We'll get that all nice and pretty looking later. Let's drop these off in here. We'll hold the synth relay. Perfect. Go ahead and drop off our junk. Better. 200 now. Much better.
I wonder what you have made now.
Fly. I don't think there's really anything else for us to make yet. So, nice. You been good? Change your Twitch name from Nobody Moz to this? Nice. Stopped watching Twitch back in 2020. Decided to come back for Payday 2 Twitch drops. Oh, nice. Last month. And you've been lurking on streams the past month. Excellent. Well, welcome back. Glad to have you here. I don't know really anything about the Payday games. Oh, we should probably go to sleep. So you saved Curie from the sealed lab. Jumped through all the hoops in the world to give her a synth body. And what did she do? She picks up smoking. I know, right? Right? Maybe she saw one of the doctors doing it, right? That she used to work with. And she's always been curious. And then now she's addicted. You never know. Gotta know what it's like for empirical research? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 3 years ago, you were playing Surviving Mars Kingdom Come Deliverance? Ah, I knew it. Prison Architect Factorio Banished Graveyard Keeper. Oh, that was a great game. I really liked that one. That was a good one. Stardew Valley, Crusader Kings 2, Frostpunk. Oh, I can't wait for the new Frostpunk 2 release. That's gonna be great. Oxygen Not Included in Terraria. Those are the ones that Stat Viewer says was last seen. Okay, nice. Yeah, no, because Surviving Mars was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that one. Kingdom Come Deliverance was amazing, and I cannot wait for its sequel. Prison Architect was good. Factorio was good. Banished was good. We actually got all the achievements done. It's the only game I've gotten all the achievements for. Graveyard Keeper was very fun. I had a lot of fun with that. Stardew Valley I played with Enigmatic Rose and Schilling and Spexer. It was a multi-streamer stream. Crusader Kings 2 is a great game. Frostpunk was a lot of fun, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what Frostpunk 2 is like. Oxygen Not Included was so wacky. We got to like day 300 and something on our first colony. somehow, through the power of chat, constantly saving us from falling apart. It was amazing. And then Terraria was with the same multi-stream crew. Yeah. And all those games, wow, almost all those games are uploaded on the YouTube channel. So you can watch the Surviving Mars playthrough, the Kingdom Come Deliverance playthrough. Actually, Critter has been watching Kingdom Come Deliverance of late. Prison Architect, Factorio is not up there. All the multiplayer streams are not up there. So Factorio is not up there, and Terraria is not up there, and Stardew Valley is not up there. But Banished, Graveyard Keeper, Crusader Kings 2, Frostpunk, and Oxygen Not Included are all uploaded to YouTube. If anyone is interested in seeing that playthrough. You're going to lurk and play Oblivion? Nice. Hope you have a good stream. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Also wishing you a good week. Thank you. We found you from Terraria. Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, because that was our weekend game. That was our Saturday game. Fury?
I fear I may have to delete some of it to store my new observations.
He's just hanging out down below. Crusader Kings 2 and RimWorld are your two most streamed games, according to Staff Viewer. Yeah, no, they're definitely up there. Yeah. And then we've got a couple of other games that are going to start giving them a run for their money. Fallout 4 is getting up there, and Conan Exiles is getting up there, and The Long Dark is getting up there. I think those three are the next ones that are getting up there in terms of time, if I remember correctly. Alright, junk is sorted mods. Let's drop off mods. Anything else we're missing? Fallout 4 is at Fallout 4 is at 357 hours. It's in third place, yeah. Yeah. For our one and only playthrough. Conan Exiles is in fourth place, 297. This is crazy. You once had Piper chain smoke for a day after your character failed a romance check. You thought it was pretty funny. Sometimes companions' behaviors seem to lock for a time. You once had McCready smile at your character for a whole day. Just like gives you a creepy staring smile the whole time.
It is hard to determine whether the surface is
That's
more
funny.
or less susceptible to
That's really good.
but
But what do we need to do? So we need to do this one and this one. Those are our two objectives now. We're not doing this. I don't remember what this is associated with. Oh, yeah. We can go ahead and get a couple of these others done if we wanted to. Oh, Scavenger. Open season. Oh, these are for, okay, never mind. That's for the Nuku World quests. Yeah, Mountain Blade 2 was crazy, yeah. Mountain Blade 2 was very popular. It was a lot of fun, but it was still in beta when we started playing. No, it was just released. I played it when it was actually released. That was a Sunday? Yep, that would be a Terraria, Stardew Valley, or what was the other one that was on that list? Factorio. It had to be one of those three if it was a Sunday back in 2020. It was only during a multiplayer stream. Yeah, Mountain Blade 2 was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. I actually enjoyed Warband as well. It wasn't quite as popular, but Mountain Blade was huge. Alright, perfect. Well, unfortunately, we're going to have to go ahead and end it here today. But we will swing back again tomorrow to go ahead and jump on over and continue to work with the Brotherhood of Steel. I'll try and think on if I want to go with the Brotherhood of Steel or with the Institute. I'm still waffling between the two. I don't know which one I want to go with. I gotta think on it, because both of them have kind of burned us in different ways. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Wow. Who can we go ahead and raid? Who can go raid? Let us see. Who's the person to go and raid? Let's raid. Let's see. Let's go ahead and raid Deadpool. It's been a bit since we raided Deadpool. Deadpool plays The Long Dark, and almost exclusively The Long Dark. He plays a lot of it. He's incredibly good at the game. Let's jump on over and give him some support. Don't forget to drop off all your misc. Ah, yes, we do need to do a misc run, don't we? Yeah, we should definitely go do a misc run for sure. We'll have to go and do that before we run off, but we'll do that later on, yeah? Yeah, we'll definitely do that. But for now, let's go and head off to Longclaw's stream, give him some support. I hope you all have a good morning, evening, or night, wherever you are in the world. I will see you tomorrow for even more Fallout 4. Take care. Bye-bye.